Hello, everybody. It's Mama, Hip Flippin' Mama, doing a working hangout here, trying to get a little bit of work done. This is a continuation of Jenny's working hangout that was on reselling addicts. She wasn't feeling well, so we jumped off of hers and jumped onto here. And I'm hoping that she's feeling better. I'm just going to pull out the chat for a moment. Hi, Amy. Hi, Doug. Hey, Larry. Hey, Kelby. Hopefully Elo makes it. Maybe Elo will make it. Since I pimped him out and everything. Hello, Anamora. Anamora. Why are you apologizing? I'm happy that you did. Hey, Kelly. Congratulations on going for a black belt, girl. That's a good achievement. Let's see how many people make it over. If they don't make it over, it's because they don't know who I am. Victoria's got to make a phone call, and then she's going to come on over. Hey, Amy. Kelly, the econ mom, is going for her black belt. She's getting ready to get her black belt. Hey, Tommy. You want to come on, Tommy? Ooh, maybe you can show me my shirts, Tommy. Ooh, Kelby's a black one. Black belt, too. Oh, my shirts were sent out Friday? Ooh. Hi, Jenny. I'm sorry you're not feeling good. There's a StreamYard link if you want to jump on, Tommy. I'm getting a really cool Pittsburgh t-shirt, and then I'm getting a Flippin' Hope t-shirt. Now, I have the capability of making my own t-shirts, but I ordered them. I just haven't gotten around to doing any t-shirts yet, so. You made it to red, Amy? Well, that's still pretty good. You're not feeling good? Ooh, I'm sorry. Are you nauseous, or is it the whole body thing? Whoops, Kelby, I accidentally deleted your comment. You'll live. Oh, I know. I'm going to make some. Lisa, you want to jump on? There's a link if you want to jump on, Lisa. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm going to love making t-shirts. That's why I have all these t-shirts right here, Tommy. These are all t-shirts. These are all for me to practice on and play on and do Hip Flippin' Mama t-shirts. I just have to get to my information from my computer to the thing. And that's basically just, hey, Resale King. Hey, Brandon.
Hello.
Point your camera down so we can see more of you. There you go. Now we can see more of you, not just your nose up.
Back the cameras back out.
What's that?
You know the little thing underneath where it shows you can back out the camera so that it spreads out. Or
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah, I don't like that one either. There we go.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, still before you were.
I know. Yeah, I change my camera all the time.
Hey, I'm not a person that's shy, and I won't say anything. You can give me some ideas of what not to do, Tommy. Well, I appreciate that. So what were your goals, Brandon? I didn't get to hear your goals. I came in late.
Yeah, I didn't say because I was planning on putting some on the board, but I'm kind of undecided on what I want to put on the board to kind of help motivate me.
Gotcha.
You know, momentum board. That's what it was at one time, and I'm not sure. But for the week, I guess. Well, I'm going live on a lot of Josh's channels, so just kind of, I guess, preparing for that. That's a big thing for me. But so that
Swamp Picker, you can come in if you want. I posted the link.
Hey, Glenn. Let's see. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about this whole meetup in Pittsburgh. That's kind of curious about how would do that.
Yeah, you and your girlfriend would really like it. Or is she your wife?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
1 second. Yeah, she'd enjoy it too.
Siosa, are you coming in, honey? Lisa, are you coming in, babe? Hey, Jody.
The hippie flipper.
Jody, you see the link? There's a link, Jody. No covering your face for smoking breaks either. He won't come on now. If he can't take a smoking break, he's just... Oh, Lisa's smoking right now. Hey, Justin. How are you?
I always take eating breaks in videos. I always like jump and get some food.
That's what I should do right now. I just had a piece of bread though. I made homemade bread in the bread machine, so I had a piece of that. So that's okay. Hi, Kathy Edie. No word on Kim yet. I've left a message for Eric to call me back. That's Kim's husband, and he hasn't called me back yet. So I'm assuming no news is good news at this point. So I don't know. I haven't heard. I'll try again tomorrow and see if I can get a hold of them. Your accountability buddy's doing way better than you. What kind of goals? Well, these were goals that Jen was asking what we were going to do, what our goals for 20, was it 2020, Brandon, or was it for this month?
I think it was for the week.
Oh, for the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's to get those 2 boxes of t-shirts listed and lose some weight. That was mine for the week. Because the shirt I have on, I put this shirt, grabbed this shirt out of the closet. It was a Christmas gift. I'll show you. It's really sharp. Miami Dolphins.
Are they still in for?
No, they're done now.
I haven't been watching.
But it's tight. So I need to lose some weight so I can get into this because I really like it. You listed 300 things in 3 days, Jody? Well, thanks for hanging out and listening, Jody. Quit smoking goal, you and Lisa. Well, that's good, Jen. One of your goals is to get your channel up to 500 to 1,000 subs. That's a good goal, Kelby.
Let's see if I believe I'm supposed to see.
Yeah, Lisa, that's a pretty ambitious goal to list 1,000 or 300 things in 3 days. Oh, Amy, I got my kidney bean extract pills today. So I got those today. I don't know what the secret ingredient is. If you still have your bottle that helped you lose your weight, I'd be curious to see what was the secret ingredient is and see if mine has it. So Jenny hasn't smoked since the 31st. Good for you, Jenny. Well, quit typing, Jody. Quit interacting with us so you can get back to listing. I listed a whole bunch of books yesterday. I was super proud of myself. Now I've got that much more room on my shelf. I got to get through my books that are up here because they're just taking up all my shelf room. But of course, they take up room on my shelf once I get them listed, but they're boxed. So, hi, Faith Robin. How are you? This is just a little working hangout, get some work done. I just finished a whole bunch of affiliate links, so I'm kind of like taking a little break. PDF Architect. Brandon, I keep getting a young person. No, I keep getting a pop-up in my lower right-hand corner from PDF something, and I'm wondering if it's a program in my computer.
Yeah, it should be PDF Architect. So that should be maybe like a third party.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
So I guess it's another application like Adobe that opens PDFs.
Well, I'm getting rid of the PDF Architect because it keeps throwing up pop-ups. So hopefully it won't mess up my Adobe.
You can always go down and click on. Let's see, where's it at? If you click on the little, what do you have? A Windows 10?
Windows 7 I still use.
Do you have the little arrow that points up?
Yep.
Click on that arrow.
Okay.
And then hover over the one that says PDF Architect if it's there.
It's not there.
If that's where you were getting the pop-up, I didn't know.
No, I don't have one there.
All right, let me see.
Well, I just removed Adobe, so we'll see.
Well, Adobe is a different application.
I mean PDF. I got rid of PDF Architect.
Oh,
yeah, I love PDF Complete Special Edition and PDF Creator. So I should be fine, but I got rid of Architect. And that's the one that kept popping up all the time. So everybody's subscribing to Faith Robin. All right. That's Sparkly Beater.
Yeah, I will subscribe as well.
Amy's got a bunch of jewelry. How can she tell if it's real? Well, if it's magnetic, it isn't gold or silver. So that's your first telltale sign, Amy. If it's gold or silver, it's not going to be magnetic. Then your next step would be an acid testing kit.
So silver has like a very, very, very small magnetism to it, but it's very difficult to tell. But It is one way some people test. They put it into like something floating in water or something, and then try to
I don't know about that.
To get it to react. But
Sparkly Beater, that's Faith Robbins, says, my hubby and I do it together. I hope so. I think she means her YouTube, her hubby and her do it together. Jilly, you're still learning jewelry? Hi, John. What's up, buddy? You want to jump in, John? Anybody can jump in that wants to. There's the link, John, if you want to jump in for a minute. He's been putting out some good videos lately. Nevermore Antiques. If you're not subscribed to him, guys, you need to go and subscribe to him. I'm on vacation every single day because I love my occupation.
Yeah, just subscribe to Nevermore Antiques.
Woohoo! You just got another sub, John. Put that with your other 4,968.
Oh man, yeah, he did have a lot. I've only got 250, which I just hit. I think, who was it then?
Well, John, you subscribe back to Resale King.
Oh.
Brandon's a neat kid. He is just a hard worker. He's a military man. He never sits down, even though he's sitting right now. He is a hard worker.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Oh, thanks, Jill. I open my mouth and it comes out. I don't know what it sounds like. I have no idea. Hi, Victoria.
Wow, that was fast.
I'm a ninja.
I didn't even get a chance to like fix my hair or,
Nope, I saw you down there and bam. How do you turn the sound on so it bings when somebody comes in?
I didn't even know you could make it ding when somebody comes in.
Yes, ma'am.
I need to do that on mine because I always forget to check just the back room to see if anybody's down there.
I think it's on one of the screens when you first do it. Yeah, Jill, you open your mouth and it doesn't sound like that. But I love that song. Hey, 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 I'm on vacation every single day because I love my occupation. Hey, hey, hey. I'm on vacation. If you feel different, you should go and change it. Something like that.
Never heard that.
Hey, Cliff. Here, come on in and show me, Cliff.
He was just live.
Yeah, well, he's not now because he's in my chat. I got the link, Cliff. Come on in.
Hey, Kelby. It's on the settings on the right side.
I know, but
That's
I don't know.
so cool. I am definitely going to have to fix that.
Videos up for comment banners, camera, audio, guests. Guests see viewer comments. Play a sound when guest enters.
That's cool. So can you set it up just once or do you have to set it up every
No, I
single
think
time?
it's good now. So, Cliff, get your butt in here so I can hear it ding. Here's the link. Here's the link, dude. Why isn't it showing?
Lisa.
Here's the link. Come on in. Come on in. Lisa won't come in. I've told her to come in, but she won't come in.
You want me to go out and come back in so you can hear it?
No, it's okay. Hey, hey, hey.
I know earlier I said I wasn't going to drink any more coffee, but I remembered I have decaf.
Oh, you have decaf.
And it tastes really good. Which,
Huh?
Huh?
I was talking to Maggie Doodle.
Oh, Maggie. Yeah, and it tastes good. My son, when he was here on leave, he got some of it, and he's like, "Mom, that is the most disgusting thing." I said, I like
Yeah, I
it.
don't drink decaf coffee. So, Victoria, I've got you on my prayer list.
Thank you. Thank you. My pain isn't as bad as it was. I mean, I was in pain for like 3 weeks. I haven't had to take any painkillers in the last 2 days.
I'll be praying for you, even though it's not Tuesday.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Tuesday at 1:15 is my appointment, so there's no way I'm going to be able to be on the 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hope.
I'll be praying every day for you. Cliff's here. I don't hear a bing.
Jill, that's so funny. Lately, when I open my mouth, I swear way too much. I never swore when I was a kid. Oh, what
Cliff, I
happened?
didn't hear a ding.
I didn't start really until I joined the military, and then
Really?
Yep.
Well, I can see that.
But that's just how it is with us. We just sit around and tell as dirty jokes as we can, and
I blame my husband for my cussing because I told him, I said, I never cussed until I married you, and he was in the military when I married him. So, Cliff, she said it didn't ding.
Well, then you didn't turn it on.
Yes, I did. It's turned on right now.
It won't. It actually doesn't ding like it says it will. It like
Oh, it's like a ping?
like a pop,
Huh.
like a cheek pop.
Kelly, I sang in the choir in high school, and I was a first soprano. There's no way I could hit those high notes now. I'm more like an alto. I would sing like a dead cat if I tried to hit those.
Don't ask me to go higher than that. I'll probably fart if I go higher than that. I was an alto forever, and then my choir director. I was in varsity choir. My choir director heard me hit some high notes, and he's like, "All right, you're a soprano now." I'm like, "No!" So then I kind of get mixed up. I don't know how. I can't sing in between high and low. It has to be either high or low.
And if it's too low, I'm like, I can't sing that.
Yeah. Unless it's swing low.
Sweet That's horrible.
I see I cracked. Chariot coming for to carry me home. Oh, he's with Daddy.
Swing, swing. What is
this? He's sleeping on the pillow right outside the door. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot.
We should sing together, Kelly. That's fun.
Well, come on, we're singing.
That's all I know of that song. I just made some of it up.
all right, Cliff, start singing.
Daddy sang bass.
I was singing.
Yeah, little brother, we joined right in there.
See, you have a good, beautiful voice, Victoria.
Oh, thank you. I liked it before better. The older I get, the worse it becomes.
Working hangout. This is the singing hangout. Faith Robin, did your feet get bigger when you were pregnant? Is that what that reference is? Because I had size 9 feet, and when I got pregnant for my son, I had size 10 feet. When I got pregnant for my daughter, I had size 11 feet.
No way.
That's why we stopped having kids.
Mine are the same. Mine are size 8 through the whole pregnancies.
Nope, not me. I'm an Amazon.
I think I'm getting a cold.
Well, that sucks, butt.
Sucks butt.
Haven't heard that in a long time.
Sucks, butt.
Your feet, Jill said your feet spread when pregnant. I never knew that. My feet did get like plump, but it was because my whole body got plump. I mean, I retained water like crazy.
Kelly, we don't want to hear your problems, how you only gained a half an inch when you were pregnant. Okay? We don't want to hear your problems about a half an inch. Okay?
When my first one, I gained 80 pounds with my first son.
Oh, it made a pop. It made a pop. You gained 80 pounds with your first son, Victoria?
Because of my diabetes, I gained 80 pounds with him. I was on shots 3 times a day. And then my second child, my daughter, 3 years later, well, 2.5 years later, I only gained 40 pounds with her because by then they had me on the insulin pump. That made such a big difference. But they were both born early.
Hi, John.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How is my Lord loving brother?
Oh, pretty good. I'm was not doing much work because I am out of pictures and I've listed everything. And I was busy at the store yesterday and I didn't take any more photos. So
yeah, John, nobody wants to hear about your problems about how efficient you are.
No, I just need to get more pictures taken. I wasn't very efficient. If I was efficient, I was at the store kind of being lazy is more of the word. If efficient means lazy, then that's probably what I was
have
doing.
been watching your videos and seeing your store. You have not been lazy.
Well, that's
all
just
that speaker wire and
maybe for his standards he has, but
yeah, we've been pretty busy, but I need to get more stuff in there. Our sales are actually like really starting to pick up in the store, and I was like, oh no, January is going to be a bad month. And like yesterday, I had a young girl come in, and she's like, I want to buy your room divider, and I'm like, that one right there? I was like, that's $125. I got like $20 in it. Yeah, I'll sell that. So.
And you sold it.
Yep, it's gone. It's the one that used to be behind me whenever I do live streams here in the house, and now I ain't that worried about it.
You could make room dividers out of all those doors that you have, John, and sell those.
Yeah, those doors are pretty cool. I need to get more doors now. A friend of mine, he's a big real estate agent here in town, and he came by the shop the other day, and he's the one that bought the building that I wanted. And he was wanting to sell it to me because what ended up happening is that he's rich and he sold a big piece of property, so he had to buy something to like is a tax write-off at the end of the year, and so he bought that property, and then he's like, hey, won't you come over here and look at it with me? And I'm like, I'm going to tell you straight up that I don't have the money to buy that, but it would be amazing. Now that's a building you could do something with. That is a building that you could build a freaking junk empire out of.
I love what you do with those doors, though.
Yeah, my building's only about 1,500 square feet upstairs, and that building's 20,000 square feet. I'm like, holy crap! You could make if I could talk to my wife, she's behind me there in the floor. That's the shipping department. She's in the floor taping and packaging. We just had a couple items. Yeah, that's what she likes to do. She doesn't want to. I mean, if I could get her to do YouTube, I sure know I would. I would package and ship the stuff if she would do YouTube with me, because I think that would make a huge difference on the channel. But anyways, like I would love to, man, 20,000 square feet, but the 1,500 that I've got, it's already getting to be kind of too small.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's looking really crowded.
Yeah, and the problem is there's no other buildings in my town that are between like 1,500 square feet, and then they go up to like they're about a couple of them for about 1,500 square feet. And then the largest one, obviously, is the only other one for sale, and it's 20,000 square feet or less, probably less, because I think they over exaggerated. I mean, it's really cut up in the basement, but it's got a freight elevator in there. I can imagine what that thing would cost to fix if it went down.
Oh my Lord. Well, your property or your store that you have now is on your property, right?
No, it's in town. We own a 40-acre farm. Like it's kind of hard to explain, but like we have a we own a small farm that borders town, and then our storefront's only about 5 minutes away.
Okay.
It works out really well that way.
I do.
Because I mean, I love being that close to it.
I thought
So
it was on your property.
We've thought about eventually building one down there on my property, or down here. I'll kind of show you. I can do a screen share here. I don't know how good
Yeah,
it's
go
going to
ahead.
look because it's you'll have to bring it in.
If you guys haven't checked out his antique store, go to Nevermore Antique, subscribe, and watch his videos. He has a brick and mortar antique store, thrift store. It is awesome, you guys.
I just subscribed to him today.
Well, thank you.
He hooked these doors together, these old rustic doors together, and then he actually hangs things on them and builds displays out of them.
If you can, I have a screen share that's waiting in the green room.
Yep.
Bring it up, and I'll
can't
kind of show you
see it.
where I live at. This is where this little dot here is my farm, and these little can you see my mouse cursor there?
Yeah.
We own this right here, this lower field. Well, this lower field is where I was going to originally build an antique store. And it's not out of the way yet because this is a major 2-lane highway here. So I could still build me an antique store here, and they're actually building a huge factory right here right now. And then over here, they just put in 3 huge softball fields.
Okay, I lost where your property is now.
Okay, this is my town. This is where I live at right here.
Yeah, I see where you live. Now, where are they putting the softball fields?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
And there's a road, and the road to get to all this, it just runs through here. Or there would be a lot more traffic that would.
Put it on that corner right there on the corner. Where
Right here.
There's a building right there already, a house.
You could, but then I'd have to buy property. And this property
That's
out
not
here.
your property right there?
No, my property is right here. And just to give you an idea, this property right here, they want about $30,000 an acre for that.
Oh Lord.
So that's So if you bought 3 acres, you'd be looking at 90,000.
So your property is on a regular road.
Yeah.
Okay, because I thought you said it was on the 2-way highway.
No, it's right off the 2-way highway. Right here is the 2-lane highway. And but anyways, so right here is where I live at, and then right here is where my building is. So
that is really close.
Yeah, so it's really close. If you scroll down, you can kind of see the courthouse square right there. And our courthouse square is laid out really cute. It's a beautiful little town. And it makes an absolutely fantastic like a little tourist town if you could get everyone on board. But this is my little building right here, just this little guy. And the one that I wanted to buy was this big guy right here. And it's about like I said, it's the one that's about 25.
Now, where is yours
25.
in comparison to that one?
It's the one right here.
Where's your
here where it says Nevermore Antiques. Oh. For some reason, I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Pick up
This long one. Okay.
Yeah, the skinny long one. But I own all the parking lot back here, which is weird because I don't even have a rear entrance into my store.
Oh,
but
geez.
I would love to be able to buy another building. I'm already thinking about that. If things go good this year, then I will be in the market for hopefully another bigger building. if something comes available. It would have to be pretty cheap though. I had an opportunity to buy the old DFW, which was about I think it was about 4,000 square feet, and they only wanted $45,000 for it, so that was extremely inexpensive for real estate.
Yep,
I'd like to
4,500 for 4,500 square feet.
I'd like to be able to keep my building that I got now when I buy another building, and be able to use the rent that I would make off the building that I currently have to pay the building payment on my other one. That way,
Right.
you just if you're gonna own property, commercial property is like the best to own. I mean, you don't have to worry about renting to people who, you know, are they going to make their, you know, I mean, you can. Are they going to make their payment? You know, are they going to make their rent payment? But in commercial property, you normally don't have those problems. If you find a good renter, you have a good building.
Hi,
With
Jennifer.
residential property, it's different.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you have such entrepreneurial drive, John.
Well, here's the deal. The thing is, I look around and I see what people that are 20 years older than me, the things they're struggling with, trying to find, you know, medicine, pay for their stuff like that. I got a wife and 3 kids that one of these days, if I die before I fly, I would love for them to be well taken care of. And, you know, once you have something, like once you have money and you can invest that, it's like getting into reselling. I mean, it's really hard in the beginning because most of us didn't have any money. But then once you start getting in and you start making buys and you start making bigger purchases, then you can start buying more stuff. And real estate is the long-term game for me, is to own more property. Even getting into the rental side of things, because once you get them paid off, that's just income that's coming in. And the internet makes it so easy. Like if you get somebody that wants to rent a house from you, just photocopy their ID and do a background check on them. In the state of Missouri, you can Missouri CaseNet is open. You guys can look me up, John Johnson. You can see that I got a speeding ticket like 10 years ago. But you can also look up people who, you know, their whole criminal background's on there. So it makes it a lot easier to rent to people.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I'm glad I subscribed to you, buddy, because you sound a lot like how I think about things.
Yeah. Where are you from, Brandon?
I'm stationed in Goldsboro, North Carolina right now.
Oh, really? You're in the Army?
Air Force.
Air Force, yeah. That's awesome. That's pretty cool, man. Thanks for your service. I appreciate that. And I'll sub back to you. I promise. I need to.
All right.
I need to, because I'm interested and I love watching. You're young, man. You're young. I tell people all the time, bro, I'm going to put the dad hat on for a minute. I don't know how old you are, but like I have a buddy that I worked with and he got a degree in heating and cooling and got a job where he's making like $70,000 a year. And he went out and bought a big pickup truck, or wanted to go buy a big pickup truck. And I said, my man, you're going to spend $70,000 on that pickup truck. I said, go buy a house for $70,000 and pay it off as if you were paying off that pickup truck. And then in 6 years, you'll have that rental property free and clear. I said, you won't have a big fancy pickup truck, but you'll have a house that's free and clear.
Yeah,
and I said, then turn around and go buy 2 more houses and then do the same thing. Use the one money from the one rental property, throw all of that on one, and then use that same money that you were going to use to buy a pickup truck and pay it on the other. I said, then at the end of 10 years, you have 3 rental properties that are bringing in $1,000 a month. I said, that's $3,000 a month that you're making out of 10 years. And in most places, you can live on $3,000 a month. After 10 years, you have $3,000 coming in. And if you play your cards right and you reinvest your money, you're going to be able to make tons of money. Now, you imagine if you do that over 30 years and you go from 1 to 2 to 6 to 12 after 30 years, you're making $12,000 to $15,000 a month with paid off houses, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equity, and then you're able to turn around and do whatever you want. In 30 years, you can retire live your life however you want. You know, say if you stay in the Air Force, I mean, it's kind of tough when you're enlisted, but if you were going to do 4 and out, then that's something to think about. Save up that money and throw it on a house as soon as you get out, and start investing in real estate, especially if you find a place where the real estate market is not a bubble where it's kind of low. That's what I wish I would have done.
Brandon's very entrepreneurial mindset too.
I bought this house, so that is my plan.
Oh yeah, so you're smart. That's awesome.
23?
Somebody's at my door. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's fine.
I think he's 23, John.
23, owns his own house. Yeah, I don't need to give that kid any advice. He's going to be just fine. He's in the Air Force, and he knows about real estate, so he's going to be okay. I don't know if he's married or not, but you ladies, if any of you ladies in the chat, you might want to be.
He already has a girlfriend.
He's got a girlfriend, and she looks like she could scrap too. So.
Well, you don't want to mess with that then. Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? There's a lot of marriages, a lot of relationships that you know, you just never know who you're going to end up with.
Yeah, I know. I'm totally not my husband's type in any way, shape, or form. And
But then, like I said, a soup as well, please. Thank you.
Do you care what kind of soup?
We went to the Benz the other day, and man, that's just such a good time. I wasn't in the Benz for 3 minutes to some lady who was about ready to throw down over a Pabst Blue Ribbon sign. I was like,
that's the one that you recorded?
No. I didn't record much in the Benz other than that little live that I did. I did do a little snippet of some recording from the Benz, but they're pretty sticklers in that place about if they think someone's recording. And I'm like, well, whatever, I don't care. That's my downfall. That's why I can't sell on Amazon. I don't care, and I'm losing out on $100,000 a year in sales because I
don't care.
Who would have ever thought that Amazon, the book platform, was going to be the next great thing? And
oh yeah, no, I was thinking that too. I remember when Amazon was just all books and people were, just on books. But
right. Hey Anita, how you doing, sister?
What,
Anita's
baby?
in the chat, sorry.
yeah,
Anita Fanita's in the chat. I was just saying hello. Haven't talked in a while.
but I've been getting into books for Amazon, and it's been doing pretty well for me.
Yeah, the Benz is a really good place to find books. But here's the deal: I would, if I was, just something funny, like what I would do is if I was going to be a big time Amazon seller, I'd find me an old hearse, and I would tell people that I would put like the book resurrector on it or something like that. And just tell people, if you got books that you don't want, let me know. I'll come pick them up, because people just throw them away. I mean, there's a place here in town where there was a guy that was selling books on Amazon, and he was sending them by the big gang lords, or what are gaylords or whatever they call them. The big, they had so many books. They have like 70 pallets of those big gaylords in the back, and he went out of business. He got kicked off Amazon, and they ended up with all of his old inventory. So what they do is they go through it and they scan them, and they pull some of the better ones out, and they sell them in their store for a little bit more. But the rest of them are like 25 cents a piece. So you can literally go through there and scan them. Well, they had the last lot that they went through out for like 6 months, and they just threw them all away. They're like, well, no one's buying them, and we need to get rid of some of this stuff. So off they went. I was like, dadgum, you could have at least gave them to somebody that had an outdoor wood furnace. It sounds cool, but it's
no, that's the thing. People, like you were saying, they either throw them away, or it's like they hate the idea of throwing them away, but they don't want them. So, they definitely would be a lot, as long as they're going somewhere, instead of the trash. I'm sure that's a lot of people, because a lot of people, that knowledge, they don't want, their mind, and they don't like getting rid of it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the thing, like Bibles. People don't realize, like, those little Gideon Bibles that they give away.
Yeah.
Get a lot of those. Get about 40 or 50 of them. We'll put them on eBay, and you're going to make about $60 or $70 out of them. And a lot of places, Yeah, and most people won't throw them away because I won't throw a Bible away. I actually save them up and I put them in my store and give them away for free. But if I get too many of them, then I lot them up on eBay and sell them as lots. And then if I get too many past that, I redonate them back to the thrift store because they won't throw them away. They'll keep them out there until somebody comes along and buys them.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. And they sell like Bibles, man. Forget about it. Like study Bibles, like stuff like that. Like I've got one like right here.
I've been looking at getting a study Bible, but I paid $40 for my Bible that I've been using, and I love it. But I wish I had places to make notes and stuff like that.
Well, here's one that I put back because I give them away to people. And this is a Santa Biblia or Holy Bible. It's one side, it's Spanish, and the other side is English, so that it gives a person an opportunity to go through and, like, if they're bilingual or if they're trying to learn English. A lot of immigrants come here and they can't speak English. That's a good book. Like, here, take this, you know. They might come out speaking like Shakespeare, but this is NIV, so they'll be okay. They won't be saying, "Dost thou needeth me to go to thy grocery store?" You know, it won't be.
Hey, John, I have a question for you. How do you give away the Bibles on your platform? How do you? Because like in Poshmark, I can't give away anything. I have to at least put something as $3.
The Bibles I give away at my store, my brick and mortar, and then I do sell some of the larger, nicer Bibles from my that I find, like the nice goat leather or like calf leather or whatever, like the real nice supple leather Bibles. The ones that I always look out for are the ones with the indented tabs. King James always sells really good because people are very big into the King James only group. And then there's other, like the NLT is a really popular one. NIV's not so popular. It's kind of got a bad rap, so a lot of people don't mess with it. But any good study Bible that you find, plus some of them I just keep and I give away. Like I have a really cool story. I don't want to bore people with a religious story, but I had two young men that go to church with me, and I found a really, really awesome like study Bible, and I felt like I wanted to give it to one of them. I was like, one of those two boys need, because I think they're both gonna be preachers, and I felt God saying, give it to this one. And I'm like, but no, God, I want to give it to this guy because he's the one that's real handsome and like he's got a good voice, and man, he preaches good and he emphasizes at the right minute. You know, he's a preacher. He knows what he's doing. And the other guy, he stutters over his words and uses a lot of and and hims and haws. I said, he's got to be the one. And no, I felt, nope. I went and I gave it to this other. I went and talked to the other guy, and I go, are you sure you don't want to be a preacher? Are you sure you're not called? And he goes, no. He goes, I'm going to college for business. And I went with this guy to another church one time and watched him preach, and he was just awesome. And I ended up giving it to the other kid. Well, they both graduated high school. And the one today that I didn't give the Bible to, he's going to college to be a business major. And the one that I did give the Bible to is now a pastor down in the church in Alabama. So I don't. Yeah, so who am I? I have no clue. I argue with God a lot. I'm hard-headed. I always say that I'm not a Paul, I'm a Peter. I always want to be a good guy, but sometimes I end up the bad guy. And and it's just because of who I am. I'm just an idiot. I admit it. I'm just like zip my mouth up and quit talking sometimes. But so anyways, that's what I do is I find them, and I buy other Bibles. Like I used to go to the Christian bookstore in another town that was close to us, but they shut them all down. And I would buy cases of just generic Bibles, and I would give them out. And I donated cases to a homeless shelter, a women's shelter, because they needed some. And then the other times I just keep them and I spend the money on my family. So like, it's not all like, he's such an angelic person. No, sometimes I buy Bibles to give away, and other times I buy McDonald's for my boys. So it's just, it is what it is, you know.
But you know what? God put those Bibles in your path to be able to sell, to be able to give your boys the McDonald's. So don't feel bad about that.
I like to think so, but people get mad at me sometimes. They go, I can't believe you would sell Bibles. I go, let me ask you a question. Where did you get your Bible from?
Christian bookstore sells Bibles. They don't get onto them.
Yeah, you went to the Christian bookstore and you probably paid a lot
I'll
more
be
for
right
it than
back, guys.
Okay,
than
Kelly.
what I'm selling it for. I'm like selling the Bible for like $50. They wanted $400 for it.
Oh my
So
gosh.
yeah, some of those are expensive. I've found some that are just insane. I've got one right here. No, this isn't it. This is my rainbow. There's so many different. This is my mom bought me this one. She's no longer with us, but it's a rainbow study Bible,
Oh yeah.
and every color in the Bible stands for a different thing. And as you read through it, so like this is a really expensive Bible, like on eBay still, a King James version with the tabs like that built into it. And it's not a study Bible, but it is a rainbow colored Bible. It sells for a ton, probably about $50-$60. But I don't know.
wouldn't
I
be
have
selling that. Not if your mom
It's-
gave it to you and she's no longer with you. I'd keep it.
yeah. It's important to me, and I don't like reading the King James because it's kind of hard, but I love Shakespeare, so it's kind of weird.
Brandon, are you working back there?
And dude ain't stopped working. He just kicking butt.
I think Cliff's working too.
Yeah, I'm shipping some Amazon books.
Yeah, look up if you find Bibles. Those things sell really good on Amazon.
Oh yeah, I sell the heck out of them.
Yeah. I can find sometimes it's probably hard to find the category for them, but some of the Bibles I went to a lady that was a pastor one time, and most female pastors are either like in the Presbyterian churches or maybe like the more liberal churches or Pentecostal churches. And this lady happened to be a Pentecostal pastor, and I picked up some Pentecostal Bibles from her, and holy cow, they sold for hundreds of dollars. And a lot of those books are really, really sought after.
How
A
do
lot of money.
how do you know which ones to sell on Amazon? Because I do send in books to Amazon, but I never send in Bibles. There's nowhere to scan them for me to know if they're worth anything.
Yeah, well, they have the ISBN, but I sell them on eBay mostly though.
Oh, on eBay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've seen them. I have one of the big Bibles that I had. I looked it up on Amazon, and at one point it was selling third party for $400, and I bought it at a thrift shop for $3, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can find Bibles at our Goodwill. They seem to have a pretty good book selection at one of our Goodwills. And I can always find Bibles, but I never get them because I never know. I don't want to waste my money. I guess I could give them away if they didn't sell, but you know.
Most of the time they're about $1 a piece, so you can pick them up fairly inexpensive, and you can turn around and flip them, or find somebody that needs them. I always say that if you find a church that's local, a lot of times someone that's a smaller church or someone that's just starting out, you can call up, and sometimes you can even donate them directly to the church, because like the church that I attend, we have a program called Celebrate Recovery, and it's for people that come in that have had substance abuse or loss of somebody or any problem that hurts. Your hurts, habits, and hangups is what they call them. And a lot of these people, they don't have money, so it's always good to have a stack of Bibles that you can kind of funnel out to people.
Donating them to there.
Women's shelters.
That teaches at that. They lead the Celebrate Recovery class.
Yeah. But that's just one of the things that I have kind of specialized in and made some money on. I find that parting out old computers is very lucrative too.
Yeah, that's why.
And that's something you want to make some money. Run an ad on your local buy sell trade page saying that you will. If you're a little bit technically savvy, that you will take the computer and that you will hard drive out of it, dispose of it, and you can then turn around and part out the motherboard. And most of the times, I sell the motherboard, memory, and processor in one bundle, and I get about $40 or $50 a piece out of those.
How do you get the motherboard unsoldered? That's what I figure out. How to solder something.
Most of the cases are like ATX cases. So what I do is I just unscrew them from the case, and they just pull out, take all the cables off of them, How to make a video? I think I might have made a video on that a long time ago. If not, maybe I need to make another video.
Who's playing music?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I thought it was just my computer, but I hear something in the background.
Brandon's got a guilty look.
I
on his
played-
face.
I had it
Poor
muted, and then I had to comment on John's thing, and then but the music is non-copyright or
It sounded like, yeah. I'm
it's
always,
it's a custom thing from
everyone here is the YouTubers, and I wanted to tell you guys I found a new freaking channel that this, if I can, let me find it here, but I found a new channel of this guy who gives like video tips, like how to make good videos. And I'm in a couple private chats with some people, and I shared this guy earlier, and he is absolutely amazing. It'll take me a minute to find it, but the stuff that he was saying was about, I had trouble chewing gum and walking at the same time, and I'm only subscribed to about, I've cut my subscribers down because I find that I subscribe to everyone that makes YouTube videos, and then sometimes people quit making them, and then if they haven't made them in a couple months, I just unsubscribe because I figured that, you know, they're probably not going to make any anymore after that. But I made, if Craig is Craig's in one of the chats that I actually sent it to, and he was here earlier. But this video is just freaking mind blowing. Some of the stuff, the information this guy was giving, because somebody in one of my videos asked me, because I've been changing up my intros and my video styles. What made me think about it is that he had that free copyright music playing. And what I do, and I'm like, hey guys, this is John from Nevermore Antiques, and I welcome to my channel. Like, I find that I always want to ask up front for, if you like the vibe, hit the subscribe, and stuff like that. And one of the things that he said is, he says, never put a closing on your video. And he goes, when you start using certain words, that it makes people click away. When you start saying your goodbyes, that's when people start wanting to shut down, when they start clicking off your video. And the number one conversion at YouTube is not audience retention, and it's not I love your cat. It's not audience retention, and it's not it's conversion from one video to the next to get them to watch. So that's why it's important to put cards in your video, because even if they don't finish watching the video that you're on, if they click that card and they go to the next video and they watch it, and then that it improves the ranking of your channel overall. And I started watching some of the videos from this guy, and I was laying in bed last night at 2:00 in the morning, and I'm like, I wanted to get back up, come in here and sit down for another couple hours and listen to some videos and start taking some notes. I was pretty impressed.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot. I'll just be laying in bed. I'm like, I get an idea. It doesn't even have to be me watching something. I'll just get an idea. I'm like, man, I want to get up. I want to get up and do it.
And then down.
I'm trying to
John,
find.
what was the who was that you followed? Do you know?
Yeah.
I'd like to follow.
I'm getting ready. I'm trying to find it. I shared it with Craig. That's what I was, because me and Craig are in a couple of 2 or 3 private chats together, and I shared it in 2 of them.
Do you remember?
Huh?
I'm talking to Craig. Do you remember LSP? What John's talking about? Blended whiskey, my smooth brother from another mother.
I've never heard of TubeBuddy. I'll have to look that up.
I just started running Google Ads. It's called
Frugal
How
Farmer.
Easy Is It? Video Creator is the name of the fellow. He's got 500,000 subscribers. I'm gonna post it in the side chat in the private chat here for you guys.
Okay.
And I don't have chat.
Frugal Farmer. Hello, Frugal Farmer. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
And I'll
Makes you love
post the link to the video that it's the title of the video is the words that cause people to leave your video and one that keeps them watching. This is an amazing video.
Did you post 2 in there? Oh, the channel. Yes. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Whenever I see blended whiskey, I go into my Don Cornelius voice. I just go into my smooth, hip,
Have you found
in me voice, and I say to my brother, "Hello, smooth whiskey," or "Hello, blended whiskey, my brother from another mother."
I just posted him in chat for you, John.
He is
thank you.
smooth.
Do you guys there's 27 people watching and there's only 15 people that have hit that thumbs up button. What's up, guys? Just go
What's
down
up,
there
guys?
and just tickle that little thumbs up. Just go down there and just tap on it like that.
Hey.
That's all you gotta do. It's
My
easy, guys.
buttons like to be tickled.
They love it. Just go down there and just be like bloop, bloop. There you
That's
go.
what I sound like when my buttons get tickled. Woo!
There you go. We got 16. So we got one person that went down there that went bloop.
That was me.
Thank you, Brandon.
Button.
Thanks, Brandon.
19. Now we need one more for 20, and I'll quit talking about it because I think that it's a milestone when you hit that 20. It's nice. And there's 2 people that gave it a thumbs down. I think that somebody out there needs to have a change of heart. I think you might have prejudged it, and I think that you could probably take that thumbs down and make it a thumbs up.
It's
We
okay
have
with
Kelly,
the thumbs
she is
down.
the sweetest lady on YouTube. She's like sugar-coated honey, and she don't deserve that. So come on.
Yeah.
Honey.
Thank you, John. I love you so much.
Pat said there's
I'm not teaching the boys. The boys don't bother me.
I don't mind if people put thumbs down, John. It doesn't bother me.
24. That's okay. It worked out great.
Thank you, John, for getting those thumbs up for me.
I just like it. I just know that people want to be part of a community. And that thumbs up, that's the way you become part of the community. That's the way you make a difference.
I hope it had nothing to do with me. I didn't mean to keep my music on.
No, you're fine.
I always have it in the background. And it's so
Brandon, if I have a problem with you, it'll be like your camera angle. I'll ask you to change it. So don't worry, baby. You're perfect.
I still want to see the puppy dogs. What kind of puppy dogs, Myra?
Mine.
Petties. It don't matter who the third thumbs down is. I always say if you want to be if you're gonna be a turd, where do you gotta go? You gotta go lay in the yard. So the third.
Well, thumbs up, thumbs down. It really don't matter. It's all.
At the end of the day, it's an interaction.
It's all interactions.
Yeah.
It's all interaction on the channel.
Pat, jump in, baby. I'm dropping the link.
Come in, Patty.
Jump in for a minute, Patty.
Come in, Patty cake.
I think she was going to see my baby. Come here.
Mama, look at the baby. Yes. Look at the baby. Oh, he's so handsome, Brandon. Does he know tricks and stuff like that? Is he a military dog?
A little bit. He listens very, very well. Go on. But he has. He just normal stuff. He fetches.
You know, German Shepherd is the #2 smartest dog in the world. Well, #3. Do you know who #1 and #2 is?
Mm-mm.
And take a guess, anybody.
Your dog.
Number 1 smartest dog.
Yeah.
I would have to say it'd be that one from Family Guy that can talk.
Oh, Brian.
No, #1 smartest dog in the world is the poodle.
Really?
The #2, the standard poodle. Not the mini poodle, the standard poodle. Those little ones are stupid. And the #2 smartest dog is the Australian Shepherd. Or it might be Australian Shepherd and then poodle. But German Shepherd is 3.
Have you been making any more stuff with your 3D printer, Cliff?
I've been fooling around, just tweaking different settings because I have an issue with it.
What's your issue with it?
It's called
Oh,
stringing.
that's awesome.
Oh, it's doing that again?
Well, I don't know. I have never been able to get to this point the whole time I've owned it.
Well, that's quite a big Eiffel Tower there.
Oh yeah, it'll be, I think, close to, like, it'd be 18, 20 inches tall if it was done.
Wow.
Yeah, still kind of monkeying around. I did make this little desk plate.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that is cool.
I actually made this during, it was on Christmas Day. When I went to my parents' place for dinner, I set my security camera up right by the 3D printer so I could watch it from their house.
Yeah. I've always considered getting one. No, I'd lose all kinds of time messing around, making goofy little things.
Mama, Craig is in the back room.
Oh,
Well, Brandon, I picked this guy up for $200 at a garage sale, and it came with 9
I got
rolls
2
of
people
filament
in
with
the
it.
back room.
I would definitely do that then, Cliff.
I'll go
Yeah.
so that they can come on.
Stay
I'll
in
send the
the
chat.
chat, Victoria, because when Pat goes, I'll have you come back on.
Okay, hey, real fast, just in case I don't come back on, I'm
Yeah.
gonna plug me and Jenny's show tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow on Jenny's channel, which is Reselling Addicts, and I'll put a link in there. Jenny, if you're still in the live, put a link in there. I don't know if she is or not, but we're gonna do live at 5 tomorrow,
At what time? 5 Eastern
5
or Central?
Eastern Standard.
Eastern. Okay, 5 Eastern tomorrow. All right, baby.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit. If
Okay.
I need to go share Poshmark. So
Okay, love you, babe.
love you. Bye, bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Hi,
Oh,
Pat.
Craig.
Hello.
Sorry, I
It's
don't hear the when it does this. I need to go ding ding ding.
It's still Christmas at the D's house.
Yeah.
I just got home last night and I've been in bed all day sick.
Oh no!
No.
At least
That's
you're
no fun.
on your trip.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an accident though on the way home. So
What happened?
somebody hit us, and
How bad was it? Your car?
it was my wife's car.
Okay. How bad was it?
Not bad, but I made the mistake of calling the police.
Oh,
Why was that a mistake?
You have to
Yeah,
go- right.
I got a ticket. So
what'd you do?
apparently, when you make a left in Florida, you're supposed to stay inside the inside lane. Don't go to the right because somebody came down and the other way and didn't stop and hit me. I think the guy was drinking, but it didn't matter. The cop told me that having 1 or 2 beers is okay. So
What? I don't drink, but if I did, I know what state I'm going to.
Florida.
Are you sure? Are you sure you weren't in California?
yeah, we couldn't tell our son because he was getting on the airplane and I didn't want him upset. So we still had about 15 and a half hours to drive, but he was flying home in 2 hours. So.
It was just a fender bender.
Yeah, we were able to still drive, but I mean, got a little banged up, but still,
That still sucks.
yeah.
Were y'all still in Orlando or somewhere else?
No, Daytona.
Nice.
We it's where it happened. We stayed in a little town called Davenport, but vacation goes too fast.
Yep.
No, I won't.
Always.
Is my sound
Yeah.
coming through okay? I'm using a new pair of headphones.
Now I get home, I got a
You're fine.
lot of stuff to do.
Got the-
All right. Who in this chat, since it's all men, who in this chat knows what this is called? What I call this? Who knows
A loop?
what I call this?
I don't know.
I know.
A hickey majigger.
Brandon, any idea?
Is that your night vision goggles?
No. Pat, what guess?
I don't know.
Cliff, what is it?
Big sexy.
It is.
Big sexy.
I call it sexy because it makes me look so sexy.
Cliff had time to go back and watch prior videos while he was waiting to give his answer.
Yeah.
Craig, she has more than one or two up. What do you? I mean, come on.
He knew exactly where it was.
This is
Are you,
Kelly. This is my first live guest appearance this year on Hip Flippin' Mama's. Yeah.
I am so honored, sir.
I'm not taking my tree down. I'm actually going to be doing something. I'll be posting a little bit of it up on Instagram.
Isn't that a background? Or is that your real house?
I got 2 trees.
Is that your real house in the back there?
Don't lie.
This tree is coming down, but the other tree that's in the living room will be up year round.
Is that really your background or is that fake?
No, it's a background. It's fake. It's a fake background.
Okay.
Yeah, but I have a real tree up. Yeah.
Oh.
dreaming of Hawaii?
No, some people, when I say that, some people think it's a green screen. It's not a green screen.
Hey Brandon, are you in your active Air Force?
Yes, sir.
Have you any buzz about what's going on in the Middle East? Any opportunity for you to see any deployment over there?
No, I won't go. And I'm sure we'll have secret briefings and whatnot to get us up to speed. But I mean, of course, I can't say anything about that.
No. I'm not expecting you to go.
You're not gonna go.
I run a prepper group for about 30,000 people, and I get a lot of it's intel as soon as it hits the wire. And apparently, as of about 45 minutes ago, I'd got some intel that said that some of the several high-ranking political and religious figures in Iran have traveled to remote areas with their families. And the UK backs Trump's actions in Iran, and they're currently deploying the Royal Navy to the Persian Gulf. So they're putting a lot of assets in that little area for nothing.
It's not that it's impossible. I work avionics systems for F-15s. So
really?
My job, there's only 6 places in the world that my job is.
Yeah.
So I'm very.
Isn't that what Saudi Arabia? Isn't that what they're currently flying? The F-16.
Yes, I trained with the Saudis. I have several Saudi friends that I trained with, and yes, they have 15s, and we have a good relationship with our, like I said, the training is in Texas, and they come over there for 6 months and train with us. So they have the 15s, and I was in Japan for 3 years. The Japanese have their 15s as well.
So do you fly? Are you an aviator? Or are you? Oh man, I was getting ready to get all Google-eyed on you. I would have followed you on Facebook.
I work on the computers for the jet.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's still extremely important.
It is, yeah. It's still amazing to be able, because that means essentially you probably get to climb all over those things, which is pretty awesome.
I got the good end of the stick when it comes to not in the cool factor, but the people that do climb all over the jet and everything, they work all the time, and they're working out in the elements, and they're pushed. They have a lot of people that are expediters that are keeping them moving and everything. I work in a temperature controlled room 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, and I sit there and work on electronic components. So basically they work on their level, and they take the big computers out of the jet. They'll troubleshoot it like the way I explain it. It's like taking your car to AutoZone. They'll hook the computer up, and they'll say it could either be this, or this. And then so they'll pull all the things off, and they'll send them back to me, and I sit there and take them apart and test them on my equipment. And so I don't get to climb on the jet at all unless I want to. Sometimes they'll let people come back there and help out, but I don't usually get hands on. I see the jets all the time. I don't usually get hands on.
Have you ever been able to go up in one, or is that something that's?
No, they offer incentive flights. I've never had the opportunity to. Not saying I wouldn't. I mean, that sounds awesome. But yeah, it's just never something that I've had the opportunity to do.
Okay, that's cool. They're supposed to be. They're talking about doing another like what is it? The F-15X that they're like. Yeah. That would be. I mean, they're just. It's really neat. I think that would be. What's the one? The F-35. Wasn't that the one that was that came out with? It was problematic, or they've had some problems with it.
It's the money. It's the amount of money versus the capabilities. I mean, we've got the F-16 and the just within the Air Force, because the Navy has theirs. But the Air Force has mainly the 16s, the 15s, and the 22s. And then they had that 35 roll around, and it's like, yeah, they have some really cool technology, and they're trying to cut down on like as many shops that would need to work on it. So basically, it can be troubleshooted on the flight line and everything. So there's plenty of positives to it. But then the amount of money they're going through with it, the amount of like problems they're having with the systems, and then are the problems really that much better? Or sorry, are the systems really that much better in comparison with how much money they're putting in?
Yeah, because I've heard that some of the new MiGs that have came out are pretty capable, and the technology. Unless you know something that we don't know, UFO guy.
I do.
UFO guy.
I do know of the systems that we use, and there are classified parts of it. But when it comes to our capabilities, I mean, I don't think anyone has to worry. We have the strongest Air Force. I mean, it's not.
If not by technology, just sheer numbers, I'm sure we'd be okay.
Oh yeah.
It's like 7 aircraft carriers. I'm sure that Air Force. What is that? How many serviceable Air Force bases?
You're talking 7, just the 8 nuclear aircraft carriers that we have.
Yeah.
More so than anyone.
Some of them are mothballed, I guess. If you had to, like some of them, they've got piered at different places. Like the old ones. I mean, God forbid you ever got to where you had to use those, but I mean, it's still better than the diesel powered thing that Russia has. But I'm sure that there's probably some really good Air Force memes about that thing. It breaks down. It keeps most aircraft carriers has a fleet of support ships, but the Russian aircraft carrier has a fleet of support tugs. Anyways,
You're so smart, John. You're just so smart.
No. I'm a nerd. I'm like I don't watch TV. Like, I think the reason why I'm so different than most people is because I don't watch TV, and I think that most people get hours and hours. I don't know. I'm just a weird guy, and I don't watch any TV. I'd rather watch YouTube.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I am, except for The Office. I have to watch The Office.
I like The Office too, but that's off the air now, ain't it?
Yeah, I've watched it 3.5, 4 times now. So
hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys have the simulators down there?
We do. They come through every once in a while. So the base that I'm at, they train all the F-15 fighters in the Air Force. So they do have all the simulators here. They do. Like I said, we get all the. We don't just support the like the active sorties that are going, and deploying. We also support all the aircraft that are being used for trainers. So
I was down at Fort Indiantown Gap this summer with a buddy of mine and did the simulator for the Black Hawk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, and got to see like the guys working on them and how big they are, and go through the warehouse and stuff.
Yeah, my dad actually worked for Sikorsky for a little bit, building the Black Hawk. So I definitely,
Brandon, you could be CIA, huh?
I mean, I have secret clearance, not top secret, but I'm sure I could probably, get it.
Okay, Brandon, look at the camera. Blink one time if there are aliens.
Oh my
God. Do we include you, John?
I don't count as an alien. I may be strange and otherworldly, but it's all due to my religious indoctrination. It has nothing to do with extraterrestrial activity.
No, all right.
Unless you count aliens, unless you get into the ancient aliens things where it's like the pyramids were built by aliens and Jesus Christ was a Martian.
That's some wild stuff, like that they have. And the crazy stuff is like they've got all these like have you seen all the paintings and crap that they found on like, and it has like little UFO looking things in there, so that's where they've gotten a lot of their theories on it.
And I'm definitely a conspiracy theorist type. Like they're turning the frogs gay. It's Alex Jones and the frogs are gay. The everything. Like I'm completely able to fall off that cliff real quick.
Yeah.
But like, I also do research on both sides because I felt that before you something. And when you start looking at the other side of that coin with what they really are, like the alien that like the king that's in this rocket ship that looks like he's getting ready to blast off, but like if you know what it really is, it's like him descending into the inner earth or whatever. It's really interesting. But I find all that stuff to be just completely fascinating. And I watch way too much stuff about that.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in Japan, I traveled and just seeing some of the, it's like, you don't go out of America. It's like, you're just kind of used to how culturally things are here and like how we know life is and everything, and then our theories on things and spiritually and everything like that. So but like then you go over there and it's like it's completely different, and it's amazing. It really is amazing how different they are. Yeah. Japan
is pretty cool. I watch a channel called VinWiki, and there's a guy that he goes over there and he drives cars with the I can't remember what they call them. There's a group of the name of
the JDM cars.
Yeah. The Lambos with the freaking LEDs and stuff, and the Ferraris and stuff. Yeah, there's a whole culture.
Oh, you're about like just exotics in general.
Yeah, anything that they have the car culture, kind of like what was that Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift? Yeah. And he says they're just awesome people to deal with. He goes, their highway systems over there are completely different than ours. He says, once you're on it, you're on it. There's no, so they drive differently over there. If they see a police officer coming and there's a group of cars, they will purposefully block for another driver. That's why they go out driving in groups, so that they can drive fast or do whatever they want to do. And they will block for their leader who's out there being very aggressive and driving aggressively. And it's just cool. I was talking to a guy about a pachinko machine the other day he's wanting to bring in and sell me at the store, and I said, oh yeah, that's one of those Japanese pinball machines. And he went in and started telling me all about them. I'm like, I didn't know that. That's cool. I mean, anybody that can kick the crap out of the freaking Chinese the way the Japanese did, I mean, they're tough boogers.
Tough boogers.
They're tough.
They're so it's crazy. They're so serious about their cultural backgrounds, about their ancestors and everything. Because that's what a lot of their religions are centered around, is their ancestors and the honor and everything. It's awesome just to see it firsthand, especially.
Yeah,
my husband is Okinawan, which would be
really?
Japanese.
That's where I was stationed.
Huh?
I was stationed in Okinawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah. I have a friend here local. His wife is Okinawan as well. I said she'll live forever. Those people never die.
Well, they do once they come to America.
Yeah.
Who's married to an Okinawan woman?
A buddy of mine. His name is Polinsky. He comes in my store. He collects bottles. He's always looking for glass.
So Brandon,
he's Jewish and she's Okinawan.
Really?
That is weird customs.
You speak Okinawan, Brandon?
Skoshi. A little bit. Do you...
No, I only speak a few words.
Oh, I was about to Nihongo desu, but you didn't.
But see, Okinawan is more Japanese now than when I learned it. It's because Okinawa owns, or Japanese owns Okinawa now. It's basically Japan. They speak a slang. Okinawa speaks a slang of Japanese and Okinawan. And I have to, when I call over there, I have to talk to the elders I can't talk to anybody young because, I actually have to talk to the people that can speak English. But hi, Perla.
Yeah, I really enjoy. Have you been there, right? I'm assuming.
Been where?
You
Okinawa.
have to
No,
read.
I've never been.
You should go. That's an awesome place to.
My husband went in 85, but I was 17 in 85, so I couldn't go because I wasn't 18.
Kelly said that she has to learn Korean for her martial arts. So if the North Koreans ever invade, Kelly will be able to kick their butt and tell them where to go.
Yep. Should be able to kick butt and take names and understand it.
It's crazy how we were like, America was so worried about that for a long time. Now we don't even, now it's of course Iran, but that conflict definitely, settled down.
Yeah. I've seen a meme the other day. It says Donald Trump and Trump goes, "Yes, Kim." He goes, "I'm no longer a general."
Jeez.
I love the memes are hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like that's how I get over things. If something like is emotional for me, if I can make it into a joke, I'm sorry, that's just how I am about it. Like I've always.
Me too. If you can
Like,
laugh about it, it's not nearly as scary. What's on the butt of those jeans, Kelly? Oh, that's cool. Those are fancy jeans.
Here, I'll make myself big.
What do you think it was?
Those are literally fancy pants.
Yeah, there's like the rising sun looking.
Real fancy
That's
pants.
what I was saying. That's what got my attention.
Oh, that's Popeye.
Yep. Here, I'll show you fancy pants.
Now we see Kelly's rising sun.
This was my Vero hit. This is what I got my Vero strike on.
What was that?
Those are really cool.
Wow.
Yeah, they are really cool, but unfortunately, I have to make a tote bag out of them because they're knockoffs.
What brand were they supposed to be?
They were, well, Craig, because you were in the chat when I was talking about it, but they were,
I remember you talking about it. I just couldn't remember what the brand was.
I can't remember either, and I cut it out. So let me look on the inside.
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
RMC. Yeah, I got a strike.
Looking at them through my horrible lens, they just don't. I don't know if they were quality, but they just didn't look good to me. I was like, I bet you they're fake. And when you said that,
beautiful. The pockets were beautifully embroidered, and
just the denim on them are real stiff, and it doesn't look.
raw.
It doesn't
It's
look
raw
like
denim. That company
okay.
is known for raw denim.
Okay, maybe. Okay, see, I don't know my clothing. I was just looking at it and going, they just don't look. They just don't look.
That's the way they're supposed to look.
Yeah, those are cool though.
Mom, I'm telling you, we'd love it there, though. I mean, now it's beautiful.
I'm sure I would, but we would never have the money to fly to Okinawa. And since Mom died, she was the one that was from Okinawa. We would never go over there now.
Yeah.
Does he have family over there still?
Yes. Yep. We have family over there.
What's his last name?
Haggard. But Mom's name was Mashiro.
Mashiro.
Mashiro. Machiro. I think they pronounce it Mayashiro. Mayashiro.
Say it again.
Mayashiro.
No, spell it. Sorry, spell it again.
Mashiro. Maeshiro.
Meishiro.
Mashiro.
Meishiro. That's how they say it.
Mashiro.
Yeah. So they say if it was an M-A, it would be Ma, and then if it was M-A-E, it's a May.
It's May. Okay.
And then M-A-I is like a Mai. Mai.
Oh, okay.
You got the flipping Doctor Who here. He knows everything.
How old are you, Brandon? 23.
Niju-san, 23.
Yeah. See, I told you, John.
I've got kids older than you are.
He knows more than I do, and I'm 40.
No. I mean, I like learning. Honestly, we seem like a lot alike in like business and just learning and just social standards. I see that in you with like you don't care. It's just like I do what But
Yeah.
that's how I am. Like I'm weird about things. People always.
I love
It-
I love
get-
Brandon. He's too respectful to tell me to stop mothering him.
No, I get it from Lisa as well. A couple of pickers. So
Yeah.
What was,
Hey,
what was-
Kelly,
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna step out because I'm gonna go back to lay down.
I'm sorry you don't
Hey.
feel well, Pat.
So
Well,
I'll see you
thanks
guys.
for coming
Hope you
on.
feel
I
better.
should have known
Hey.
you were really sick because you weren't talking.
Yeah, it's been a rough day.
see you, patty cakes.
Well, I'm sorry you got in an accident, honey, and I hope you feel better. I love you very much.
Thank you, and make sure everyone watch John Johnson's videos.
Yeah.
Yes. The
I watched
Nevermore
that
Antique.
video.
And
Okay, so-
oh, yeah.
Cliff, me and you are gonna start communicating weekly.
Sure.
That sounded like an order, Cliff.
I think it's the first time I've been in with you, Pat. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah, I've been tied up the last month doing things, and I travel, so
That got into
so I spent probably a week just doing Christmas specials, so I wasn't in nobody's lives or doing nothing. So
I've just been honestly. I just
One
started.
of the nicest people you're going to meet, Brandon.
thank you.
I've
So-
been watching him before this. I'd been on his live
Well,
chat before.
Me and John Johnson hung out together already in person.
Yeah.
So, right, John? He's not saying that. He's
He's frozen. I think he's
Frozen.
frozen.
yeah. It's
No,
all
I'm
right.
not frozen. I'm just messing with Pat. Yeah, when Pat came down, and Pat was my only male kiss of 2019.
That's awesome.
We don't need details.
I got me some real estate on one of them cheeks.
Yeah. It's all right.
Look at it.
All the super chats you got on that live and the stuff I bought from you, it warranted a goodbye kiss. So,
Well,
all right,
have a good night. I hope you sleep well, Pat.
all right, thank you. Bye bye.
All right, honey,
Oh,
love
my.
you.
Isn't that where the guy from Star Trek? He was Okinawan too, wasn't he? The guy that played Sulu.
The funny guy?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe so. Cause yeah,
I can't think of what his name is.
yeah, I do.
George
miss it.
Takei.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike's here, the crazy card.
What's up, Mike?
Hey,
Hey, Mike.
you crazy card, Mike.
The guy from
Right. The crazy is Mike, right?
yeah, Mike.
Yep.
He's the guy that buys all the cool stuff. I went to an auction Saturday and the stuff was so darn expensive. It was crazy.
What kind of stuff did they have? I want to go to an auction.
It was all primitives. So, and it's primitives in January. So, Missouri was settled. It's been settled since the 1700s. And where this guy lives at, it's an old German settled, like a old German settlement. And so he finds a lot of really cool stuff, homemade old stuff from the 1800s and stuff. And that stuff just brings stupid money at auction.
Mm.
Like the dude probably made $10,000
Wow.
halfway down the first row, and there were 3 rows of tables. He probably sold $30,000 worth of stuff, or more that day.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd love to do some auctions. We don't have any here that I even know of. I know you looked it up for me once, John, but
yeah. Estate sales, you guys got them all over the place.
yeah, we do.
Estate
Yes,
sales is the way
we
to
do.
go.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Sorry, hold on.
You're all right.
Brandon. That's the government
More
calling.
music.
He's got to get back. You got to get back. The boogaloo's going down. Get back.
Who are you talking
Either that or you can't talk about that stuff, boy.
Yeah, he was doing FaceTime with somebody. I could see it. Mama. Oh, okay.
What, baby?
She'd be a proud mama. I bet you she's a proud mama, that boy. I tell you what, I
I'm a good read of people. That dude has got his P's and Q's together.
You talking about Brandon?
Yeah,
He can hear you.
that's okay. I don't mind. There's his mom.
I like Brandon. He is a very articulate, intelligent, thoughtful, and insightful young man for being 23. There's his girlfriend. Oh, his mom.
His mom. She is young looking. How old is she?
She does look young.
How old is she? Oh my God. I thought it was his girlfriend too.
Sorry, I had it muted. Yeah, this is my mom.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, Mom.
We thought you were his girlfriend.
How
Did
did
you
you
hear
have a kid at 25?
They thought that you were my girlfriend.
You look
That's
very
cute.
young.
Well, hold on.
30, so
Hold on,
everybody listening.
hold on.
That's fine. You take your time. Spend time with your mama. Spend time with your mama, boy. Tell her that you love her.
My son does. I can go into Verizon and he'll be with a customer and I'll walk up and he'll go, oh, excuse me just a moment. This is my mother. And I'll just walk right up and I'll say, drive by hugging, and I'll give him a hug real quick and a kiss on the cheek, and he introduces me to his customers. And then I say, very nice to meet you. How's he treating you? And they're like, oh, really good, really good. And I say, okay, well, I'm very sorry that I interrupted your appointment, but thank you very much for letting me do a drive-by hugging, and I leave. You know,
What's Brandon?
my son always asks, do you need anything? Nope.
What's Brandon's YouTube channel?
Brandon, drop your YouTube channel in the link.
Or just say something in the chat. Just type buttercups if there's aliens.
Buttercups if there's aliens. There are aliens. They are real.
Brandon might not know today, but when he's like a 5-star Air Force general, maybe we'll get to know one day. White chocolate, Riso King.
Is that your
I
nickname?
guess, yeah, it's right there
White
next to his
chocolate?
name.
That's your nickname, isn't it? White chocolate. That's what we're gonna all start calling you now. White chocolate.
He said say buttercup if there was. So I just put white chocolate.
Hey, Brandon, do they talk to the Air Force about aliens since you guys are all flying up in the air?
Not my
But you guys talk. Have you ever heard anybody talking about an alien briefing?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
He can't tell us. You can't come out and be like that. Be like, hey, Brandon,
Have you ever
there's
heard?
aliens, not your left earlobe.
Now I do. Okay, so I do know people that have been stationed close to or at what lake is that? Something lake in
Groom Lake.
Yeah.
Groom Lake.
Yeah,
So the proving grounds. Yeah. That place
you
is
gotta
awesome.
all it is a research and development facility for the Air Force's technology. So in reality, if there is a UFO, unidentified flying object, it is something that I can't talk about because of the fact that it's important technology that could be dangerous in the wrong hand. Not because it's not necessarily because it's aliens or anything like that.
Because it's extraterrestrial is what
That
we're
was
saying.
a really good answer.
We're gonna give this poor kid court-martial. He's going tomorrow. He's gonna be called, and we're gonna have to put you in the brig.
And they're going to say, but Mama asked me. I had to answer. Mama asked me. You have to do what Mama says. John, would you wear these?
No.
Come on.
I mean, are they shorts? What are they? Is it a dress?
Pajama pants? Oh, they look like pajama pants when you picked them up.
I don't think that even I can wear those.
They're urban wear.
Craig said he'd wear them.
There are Nubian brothers.
Send them to me. I'll wear them.
Yeah, Craig will wear them.
They're 38. They wouldn't fit you, Craig.
I can wear a 36.
Craig says he's. Never mind.
Save that for later, chat, John.
Yeah, save that for the after show.
That's offline.
Where it counts, right, Craig? Where it counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talk like that in the after show.
The after show.
Yeah, can't give that away for free.
Yeah, that one will cost you. That's $2.99 a month. If you want to be a part of that, you have to join the group below.
Click that join button.
You want to
that-
have photographic evidence of.
I've been watching some streamers on Facebook, and watching video streamers and stuff, playing video games and stuff, and that's pretty interesting. The people you can give stars over there, and I guess it's money, Facebook currency or whatever.
Where is this at?
Excuse me. It's on Facebook. I watch a guy called Creepy Horseman or Creepy Horse. He does a trucking game. He plays this trucking simulator, and his stream is pretty awesome. He's
You play games, John?
I don't, because I'm horrible at time management, and it was either play video games and go broke. I played World of Warcraft
Gotcha.
and
Okay.
some Call of Duty and stuff like that, but I played World of Warcraft for years.
I never got into it, but I definitely I enjoy it. It's just something that, like you were saying, it's the time management thing. It's, setting up priorities for your time.
Yeah.
I picked up a video game 2 days ago. You'd be all
Hey.
proud of me. It is a yoga game for my Xbox 360 Connect,
Nice.
so I can do yoga.
Hey, Ansley, Ansley's in the chat. I want to say hello.
Hi,
Um,
Ansley.
I think John streams that one on his Twitch account.
Yeah, I do. If you follow me on Twitch, www.fatyogaguy.com. I do it topless and
Hey.
yeah.
I think I just threw up in my mouth.
If I put that image in your head, you're welcome. You can hit the super chat
Vintage
button.
Lululemon.
Yeah, yeah. You can hit the super chat button. It's right below the chat.
I won't be sharing that super chat.
If you want to see me do some here, I can do the reverse barking dog.
It's called Downward
maybe.
Dog. Come on.
The downward dog. I don't know. I
That's
need
what
to.
it's called, the downward dog.
It's kind of like kung fu. My kung fu is strong, but it's different kung fu. It's the way my yoga is. I come up with my own names.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, what's your Twitch topless fat yoga guy? You mother's mustache. I'm telling you, it sounds bad. Someone ever told you like, hey, here, try this food, and they tell you what's in it, and you're like, there ain't no way I'm eating that. And then you try it, and then you're like, well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
I used to do a program on the internet for yoga that I found, and I found it because I typed in fat yoga. So I call whatever I do yoga, I call it fat yoga.
Fat yoga. I call it yogurt, and then I go to the ice cream place and just get me a double scoop of something.
Well, you're full of it tonight, aren't you?
No, the later it gets, the more full of it I become.
You gonna come on Bible study with us Tuesday, John?
I don't even know. I'm thinking about maybe opening up the store Tuesday, but I would definitely come on. What are you guys still in the Book of Acts?
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Yeah.
We strayed for Christmas, but we're still in Acts 16. So
Holy crap. To everyone who subscribed to me, I just want to tell you thank you. I just checked my subscriber count. I'm like, well, that ain't right, but I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much.
I unsubscribed and I resubscribed. That's probably why.
But thank you. And if you've got troll accounts, I will take subscriptions from those as well. Subscribe to me with everything you got, because I suck at this YouTube thing.
Trolls need love too.
I can't figure it out. I am.
John, sometimes we do 2 chapters in a day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sometimes I know when you came on with me when Anthony was in Disney, we just did the one,
Yeah.
But sometimes we do 2 chapters. It just depends on how quickly we get through one, how many prayer requests we have.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this last Bible study, I just want to tell you, I mean, the Lord was working through everybody because we had the first hour and a half, Anthony and I hadn't read anything. And we had people confessing what was bothering them, confessing sins that were done against them when they were little.
Wow.
People were just letting the Lord work through them, and miracles were happening. People were opening up their hearts more to the Lord where they were cold before. And it was so beautiful. And it was just person after person after person after person. And
Wow.
it was the most beautiful. I mean, we just kept going and kept going and praying and praying and praying. And we got an hour and a half into it. And we were like, well, guys, do you want us to read the chapter or do you want us to read it later? And everybody wanted us to read it. So we did a really long Bible study Tuesday, but it was so beautiful. See, Ansley says the last Bible study was a good one, and I only caught the last 20 minutes. Amy, Bible studies at 2 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesdays on Flippin' Hope. It's Anthony Salander's ministry channel, but it's called Flippin' Hope. I should drop the link. It got all quiet now that I was talking about the Lord. Did I scare people or what?
Huh?
Jill,
It's
what's your idea, honey? What were you saying, Craig?
Oh, nothing.
You know, guys, Anthony wasn't feeling good. He had to go to ER yesterday.
Oh no.
I haven't talked to him. Actually, he didn't say anything about it. I messaged him. I don't know if that was yesterday or today.
And it was yesterday he had to go to ER for chest pains that he's been having since he got back from Disney. And his heart is fine. They referred him to his primary care physician. And so, I mean, you know, it's good that his heart's fine, but I think it's stress related. I'm thinking it's stress related, but
Could be. Yeah, I messaged him. It was about 3 o'clock this afternoon. We talked for a little bit. He didn't say anything.
yeah, he wouldn't. I've been praying for him. Okay, here's the link to Bible study, guys. Whoops. I prematurely hit enter. There's the link to Bible study. There's the link to Bible study, and it actually says Bible study. Yeah, Ansley, you go back and watch the first hour of it. It was absolutely magical. Just magical. Best Bible study we've ever had. Jen, what was your, or Jill, what was your idea? You gotta tell me your idea. You can have a 7-inning stretch every 30 minutes. You could have a 30 minute stretch. If one of us needs a break, we can go. John, your kids probably know the Bible better than I do.
No, I don't think so. My oldest son, I talk to him about it all the time, but my little two, I talk to him about it a little bit. My mom talked to him about it a whole lot. I need to spend more time with him.
I'll be right back, Kelly.
All right,
No, you
baby.
can't leave.
I needed a working chat today. I'll tell you what.
I need them every day. I love having y'all in the background.
Everybody.
I love that song that you picked, John.
Which one was that?
Hey, 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 I'm on vacation every single day because I love my occupation. Hey,
I
hey,
do too, yeah.
hey. If you don't, what's this? This is the next part of it. You should go and change it. If you don't like yours, then you should go and change it.
Yeah. Is this what the aliens look like, Brandon? Right here?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Where'd you find that?
I hacked into the Pentagon servers.
Who all has clearance to know about the UFOs? That's what I want to know.
The Illuminati.
The
That's
Illuminati.
classified.
That's classified. He could tell you, but then he'd have to kill you. Could you imagine him being like an operative for the CIA? Be like, gee, lady, I got to kill you now, and I really don't want to do that, but orders are orders. You'd be like, it ain't going to happen.
Who knows about JFK? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that's the one.
An old CIA operative killed Marilyn Monroe.
That's for sure. She was definitely axed off.
She slept with Fidel Castro. I didn't know that.
She got around.
I guess she did.
The expert on the matter. I don't know much about this stuff.
Hey.
I'm on vacation every single day because I love my occupation. That's where you were supposed to come in, John.
Say what?
That's where you were supposed to come in and go, hey, hey, hey. How many things you got in your eBay store, John?
1,300.
I don't know where you find the time, brother.
In between watching alien videos.
You're going to get Brandon in trouble.
There's an alien craft right there. See, this is secret footage. This is my other YouTube channel where I actually get abducted by aliens and I make these videos. Yes, we did, Ansley. That would be awesome. I love conspiracy theories. Love it.
Oh, shoot.
This is where I hook random guys up to machines and ask them if there's alien. Do you believe?
Stand by. How are you doing, honey?
Oh, I totally forgot. Jill asked me a question. Where my flea market is. It's in the city of Goldsboro, North Carolina. But thank you for subscribing. I just saw that. And yeah, I'll probably be releasing another video on the updated flea market booth. So what I've done so far.
Well, thank you, Sam, for being a lurker. As long as you're subscribed, Mama loves you. I love you even if you're not subscribed. But I love you just that little bit more if you are subscribed. You get a kiss on the mouth instead of the cheek if you're subscribed. Kidding. Kidding. 14, 14, 14. Mm. My head is itching, man. That's what I get for using conditioner. There's the alien again.
Yeah, I love aliens. They're my favorite.
I want to know why so many UFOs are shaped so differently. Or is it just like different models of car like we have, or what?
They have like like you can go to the intergalactic alien car lot and
Yeah.
pick out your favorite.
Yeah. Why are they all shaped different?
That's a good question.
Some are triangles, some are round. You know, is there a
Depends.
car for beginning UFO drivers?
It depends how drunk the witness is.
True.
I'll get back to you on that.
You
But
know,
we're gonna need a full report on that, okay, Brandon?
those of
You
us
can help us out.
that have seen strange things,
There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who toil for gold.
that was cool.
I like how you gave your book recommendations, Cliff, on your last live. Actually, you had the one with the bread, the bit out of bread book. You know, had like the crust of the bread around it. What it's called?
What would be your book recommendations, Cliff?
I forget which one he showed. It had like bread cut out, and it was like the crust was around it on the front cover.
Mm.
Green Brain.
Is that the one I was talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that because I have actually scanned that into Amazon before. But that's kind of cool that you do that. So because I love reading. I don't do it nearly as much as I should. The only book I read in the past month or two is Rich Dad Poor Dad, which I'm sure
That's a good book.
It's a good
I've read
business
that.
book.
Yeah, it was really good.
Who's the author of that? I can see his face, but I can't think of his name.
Robert Kiyosaki.
Yes. Thank you.
That's a good book.
I have a couple of his other books. I haven't read them yet. I have the one that him and Trump made. I think they made two, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, Brandon, those 3 books that I recommended there, I do apologize if you get upset reading them. I sure did, reading them the first time. Because like every other page, he would be like, these are all written by doctors, by medical doctors. And he'll give you like a stat or like some revelation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd slam the book shut and be like, what the hell are we doing?
The doctors, and honestly, like even in my what I do with like maintenance and aviation, because we write so much, like we're always like taking notes on different things, we're always signing off on different things. It's like doctors start to write things, all the time and take notes, and they write. It's like they're writing like three round bursts because we're always writing on different like things. That's how I was explained to it by somebody at one time. I forget who it was. Said that.
What
These
book is
are
it?
shorts John would wear.
I like those. Cliff.
Yes.
What book is it?
There was 3 of them. Wheat Belly, Grain Brain, and Eat Fat, Get Thin.
Oh yeah. Keto type stuff.
Yeah.
Are you on keto, Cliff?
Yeah. Nutrient dense keto.
www.ketocliff.com. He's writing a book, so it'll be out soon. He actually makes his own food with a food 3D printer.
Could you imagine?
Wouldn't that? I would have a metal 3D printer before I had a food 3D printer.
Oh, that would be cool too.
That'd be really cool. I thought about doing some mold pouring, so like getting a what are those called? Not a furnace, but a crucible.
Yeah.
Getting a crucible, melting down some copper, some aluminum, and just making some making some little figures. I think that'd be really fun, really cool.
I like back. That's what that YouTube channel. The guy just recently died in a paragliding accident, but
right,
he'd make all kinds of stuff on there. I followed him for years.
I got a Lugan
King of Random.
shirt. A Lewin Kegel.
Leinenkugel.
Leinenkugel, thank you.
Man, good beer.
Everyone's eating, so it's making me hungry.
I know, I'm ready to go get some chicken.
And mine was a brownie.
That's not healthy, Craig.
It wasn't a very good brownie. It was one of those
What kind of brownie?
just one of those little Debbie crappy ones.
Not a special one.
Did it have the nuts on it? The little nuts on top?
No, I put shipping on top.
You put shipping? Did you have little M&Ms on top?
No, it had the little, I don't know what they're called, the little tiny beads, just colored.
Those are the best. Those are better. Those are better than if Brandon just told me aliens existed. If Brandon was like, I can tell you that aliens exist, or I can give you a brownie. I take the brownie. It's like, your secrets are safe with me.
Well, that would if those are the 2 choices, I bet you that'd be a pretty bitchin' brownie.
Yeah, it'd have to be. Probably have like alien weed in it or something.
All right, boys.
Like if you think this stuff grown in California is good, wait till you try this stuff grown on Alpha X7-B9. That's the best. In the whole universe, we're getting into like a Rick and Morty type stuff.
Yeah.
My son on Christmas made us watch Rick and Morty. That is so stupid.
It's a horrible show. It's horrible. I
was
don't watch it. I've watched enough to know that if I watch more of it, I would be corrupted. And I'm like, I just can't watch that.
Some of it was when he was a pickle.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just young and silly because I like.
There was recently a whole episode that was dedicated to a planet that Rick goes to do his business.
All right then.
It's a beautiful place to do your business, though. It was absolutely majestic.
Isn't that the whole concept of the thing is like there's the alternate realities? It's like there's just infinite ones, and that's the whole point of like the whole show.
Yeah, that they don't time travel.
Mike, I watched Blue Bus Dave, and I haven't been seeing his smelting videos. Well, I haven't watched his videos lately.
Yeah, Blue Bus Dave, he got a big smelter. He did his own silver. That was the first thing he smelted. Talk about a guy that blew up. That guy blew up.
I like to watch him.
If you're talking about guys that blew up, you're definitely not talking about my channel.
Not me either, man. I mean, I'm gonna hit 1,000 videos before I hit 5,000 subscribers. I've got a whole library, but I have this feeling that sometime in the far distant future that there's going to be a whole religion dedicated to me, because like I'm going to have like 10,000 YouTube videos and they're going to be like, the fat one with all of the knowledge. The fat one with all of the knowledge. We worship the old fat one.
You might want to scan the barcodes on those videos and see if they're worth anything.
Now go. The like it's gonna be like Book of Knowledge, chapter 6, verse 3. If thou arteth a turd, go layeth in the yard. It'll be all of my sayings. A whole book full of my sayings. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Makes you wonder.
You're something else, buddy.
I try to be.
It could be worse.
I could be somebody else.
Hey, I've made a whole $6.10 this month. No, I'm sorry, not this month. The last 28
I think
days.
the secret is Dollar General videos. You're going to start seeing me. I told Jordan, I said what he needs to do is to go find an army outfit and get 5 stars to go on them and get the big like mops on the shoulders and say, I'm the Dollar General, and today we're going to storm the doors of the Dollar General and we're going to go in and we're going to get all the penny items. Do like a General Patton uniform. And, like get the
that would be funny.
And like
Pat,
go to Dollar
Pat Dees did that and they wanted to call the cops on him. Or they did call the cops on him.
I didn't watch that video. I would be amazing.
Let me ask y'all something. This is weird.
Yes, baby.
Somebody just so I sell fire hose. I don't know if y'all have ever seen.
Yep.
You've seen me talk about that. Let me see where this person. Okay, they're in California, so they don't have any reviews, and they purchased a 40-foot roll of fire hose from me for $39.99, and they paid $84.74 for shipping.
Holy crap!
Was that with calculated shipping on eBay?
They paid it. My question is, like, I don't know. It just makes me nervous because they don't have any. I offer free returns, and they don't have any feedback.
Don't be too afraid for people that don't have feedback. Everybody has to start somewhere.
But you could also get stuck with the $80 return shipment coming back.
No. They'd keep it. At that point, they would just keep it.
Yeah.
I just say, hey, I even give you another $10 to take it to the dump if you need to. But
here's a question:
right.
What would it cost to ship that FedEx?
Oh, I'm gonna make money. But
ship it. So we're already thinking alike. Just ship it. You'll be fine.
Yeah. That's the thing. And then worst case, because I also with these fire hoses, because let me tell you, I don't put it in the handling charge, but I don't refund people for. They pay whatever they accept to pay for these fire hoses, because I roll them all out, I measure them, I cut them with my cutting wheel, and I have to take some wear and tear from that. Like I have to replace the wheels often. And then I have to roll it back up, and then I have to find a box to fit this big old thing, and then I have to pack it just for I took a lot of handling. And
you ain't gotta explain it to me, my man. What part of California is it going to?
It is Visalia.
Huh.
I've never heard of Visalia.
Never heard of it.
I don't know. I got super excited. My PayPal came up and it was like, "Oh, you made someone just sent you $125 or $125," and then I looked and it just made me kind of nervous.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Visalia is a city situated in the agricultural San Joaquin Valley. So yeah, they're just needing that for they're needing that for irrigation. That's what I was thinking. That's why I asked you where it was at. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, this stuff has value. I'm not because I've sold thousands of feet of it by now.
Where do you get it from? You buy it from fire department?
I do storage units all the time. That's my thing.
Oh.
And I bought a storage unit for $10, and it had 2 pallets of the stuff.
Wow.
Holy crap!
It's been huge. I mean, I've been just making money at this point for sure.
You
Was it?
and the other Josh need to get together, and the other Air Force Josh. You guys could do
Thursday at 1.
Oh, really? That'd be cool. Like, you guys can talk. Will there be alien talk?
Yeah, I'll tell him that you said that you asked. But no, we'll be on at 1 on Thursday. So looking forward
on
to that.
his channel or your channel?
On his channel.
Okay. He's freaking went crazy too. Him and freaking
Harry Tornado.
Harry Tornado. And that's like the worst channel name ever.
Yeah.
But like he's such a cool guy. But I'm like, he's freaking hit 10,000 subs or 11,000, something like that. That dude's killing it.
I think he's gotten 5,000 subs in like the last week and a half, 2 weeks.
Oh my God. I want that. I want 5,000 subs in a week.
Better pony up.
I don't know about all that. I'm not getting into that. I'm just saying I actually did start running an ad on my I've started, because if you go into when you upload your Google ads now, that you upload your YouTube videos, there's like a Google ad section there to where you can actually run ads for your videos. And I thought about doing like a trailer for my channel and then like just doing $5 a day on it and just letting it run for like 2 or 3 weeks and see what happens with it. See if I could get some fresh eyes on my stuff.
Craig, earlier I was going to tell you that's $6.22 more than what I made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't do a whole lot in December with YouTube as far as content, so I've been averaging about $30 a month, which is far from where I need to be, but
Yeah, I only 60 or 70 for me. If you hang out with if you can hang out with Josh and Harry, what is Josh? Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah, Josh and Josh. I forgot they had the 3 Joshes on the same show.
You called it
Josh. Harry Josh.
Oh,
Harry
goodness.
Josh and other Josh. That you'll do well because those guys are freaking smart.
Josh is a military man too.
Is he still in the Air Force or did he get out?
No, he got out of the Army. He was in the Army.
Army. Okay.
Yeah, I talked to him. I saw him online when he posted that, collab with him. Man, that was about 10 months ago, 8 or 10. It was like April or so. And he had the same amount as me, about 250, about what I have. And I messaged him, and I was just like, hey, I'm kind of in the same boat as you are because we were talking about getting out of the military and everything. We just honestly just talked from that point until now, and then I just sent a message saying I'd like to do a collab because he'd been kind of motivating me to do a YouTube channel, and I never did because I spent more time with the Air Force, the business and whatnot. But I enjoy it now. Now that honestly the live shows are what have made me like actually enjoy it.
Yeah, the live shows are fun, but where you grow your channel is through your pre-recorded content and getting out there to new faces. Like they do a really good job of that. I mean, for a long time, I'd make jokes about there's several people in the community that just shot off like rockets, and some of them you knew how they did it, and other ones I had no idea. And it was like an itch on the inside of my skull, and there's no way to scratch it. And so I start looking and trying to figure out what people are doing. And now I see several people taking off. And what it is that if you watch, like even Kevin from the Commonwealth Picker, that dude is amazing. If anyone's not subbed to his channel, you need to, because that guy is but it's just your personality, and you've got a fantastic personality, and you'll do well. You're young. You have a vibrancy about you. You'll do great. If you focus on YouTube, you will be the next guy setting it. You'll be getting that silver play button, and I'll be like, damn, I only got 8,000 subs.
I appreciate
You'll do
the.
well. You'll do well. I can. Yeah. I mean, hell. It's just finding the right thing. Like, and here's the deal. It's about. I heard Justin RVA Flips one time that I was watching a show that he was on, and he said something, and it's always stuck with me. He says people want to be shown, they don't want to be told. And where I've made a lot of mistakes in the YouTube game is just telling people. And if you watch people like Lonnie, like in one of his videos that he just put out, he shows like when he goes and does the negotiations and buys the stuff, like he shows the money, he shows the negotiation, he shows the stuff, and that's what people want. They want to be a part of that. And if you can get that down, you can grow a decent sized YouTube channel inside this community and make pretty good money. I mean, I look at some of these people and they're freaking raking in as much money every month in AdSense as they are in what they're selling on eBay, which is awesome.
See, I'm not saying I enjoy YouTube a lot, but and I'm going to continue to do it. But I just don't think that I'm going to continue with content. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying like if I really was super aggressive about it, I don't want to lose the enjoyment I get from this community.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. But YouTube, the thing that I found is when I stepped away from YouTube and started refocusing on selling, that I really started making a ton of money. And there's a ton of money either way. But if you can figure out how to make them both work at the same time, that's just perfect. That's just symbiotic blissfulness. If you can make $4,000 a month from YouTube and $5,000 a month from reselling, you're freaking gonna kill it.
Yeah, Lisa said I found him first. Yes.
Couple of pictures, yeah.
Whose live show did you go on first, Brandon?
Well, technically, I jumped on. It was Tommy and Tracy's live show they had going on, and they said if anyone wants to jump on, and they put a chat, and that was the first time I ever did it. But then for me to I just happened to jump in and then out. But actually, the first time I went on someone's show was a couple of pickers. They put it in their title and everything. And then had me on, and
Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. I remember my first time going on a channel. It was scary. And then John Cincinnati Picker brought me on a show and did an interview with me, and that was 3 or 4 years ago now.
Mine was Wade's Ventures.
Yeah, that's a big one too. Yeah, I remember when Wade was just a little guy, and
I do too. That was his second interview.
Cliff sitting over there. He's the dark horse. This time 2 years from now, he's going to have 2 million subs. He's going to be the Canadian PewDiePie. Get it? Cliff will go, PewDiePie. PewDiePie.
I don't think he'll sound quite like that.
He'll say, Cliffy Pie, don't you know?
Don't you know?
Well, Kelly, there was this one time when I was trying to climb over the fence when I was little. It didn't work quite like I pictured.
And your voice was like that?
I could have sworn it was, yeah.
I won't ask you what part of your anatomy got stung.
I made it halfway over the fence, though, before it happened.
Well, that's a good accomplishment.
If this makes you feel good, Cliff, I just clicked on YouTube, and the recommendeds to me is Leon Lush with a video for 590,000 views, another Star Wars with 2.3 million views, Peter McKinnon with 1.6 million views, and then right situated in a little sandwich is Boondock Mercantile. I've had enough. Time for a change with 60 views. You're like in that heavy hitter. I'm going to clip that out. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna make a snippet of that. That's kind of funny. Out of all the people that I've got, and Josh, with 55,000 videos, 50 items that sell fast. Those are the only two recommended that are in my that are reselling related. It's funny. Yeah, because just the people in that row that you're in, they have 2, 3, 4, little over about 4.5 million views on their videos they've got up. So I told you, you're the next one, man. You're Canadian PewDiePie. We're gonna call you what was the other guy? Mr. Cliff, Mr. Beast, Mr. Boondock. You'll be planting 20 million trees in Canada, maple trees.
What you been doing lately, Craig, besides putting out that content?
Not a whole lot.
Introducing yourself to the world?
Yeah, I had to update my welcome video. It was the welcome video I had on my channel was like the very first thing I did, and it was terrible to say the least. So
I like your new one.
not bad.
I like
Gotta
it.
work on something for tomorrow. Probably gonna do a what sold. Had some pretty decent sales over the last few days.
I tried to do a what sold. I can't figure out how to do it with my webcam.
You got to turn it on. That's all you have to do. Turn it
Yeah,
on and talk.
You just hold up what you sold, say where you got it.
It won't record me. It shuts off after about 10 seconds.
Try
You
to
got-
download another application for it. Try to download an application that will utilize your camera to record.
What kind of phone do you have?
I have a Logitech.
It's not. No, you don't have a large phone.
Oh, Verizon.
What?
iPhone.
iPhone.
8 Plus.
Oh, you record your videos with that.
Yeah, that's
I do. But I have to tape it to my monitor to record the video.
Get a mount.
Yep. I'm lucky. I've got a little wallet thing, and I just flop it over the edge of the monitor if I want to. If you do it with your phone, though, make sure you turn it landscape wise.
Yeah, I do. Look at Brandon with his butt sticking up in the air.
Yeah. No, so
He's looking for something to show me.
these are this little clamp thing. It's adjustable to any phone, and it's $7 free shipping on Amazon.
And it's got that standard screw in at the bottom, whatever that's called. I know it's got a name.
It's for the camera mount. So like you could just mount it on here, and anyway, yeah, and it'll.
Or you can buy those little tripods that come with the same connection. Little tiny ones.
Yeah, I have one of them around here, but
It has a tripod on it, but
or better yet, you could invest in a GoPro.
oh boy, that's just too technological. I would be too hip then.
$49.
Yeah, they have other ones. Yeah. What is it?
GoPros are easy. GoPro, start recording.
When you don't want them to.
They're recording you whether you want to or not.
I probably turned on 3 or 4 GoPros right now by doing that.
So yeah, like you don't need the GoPro is like it's an action camera. So like it's kind of overkill for YouTubers, but they don't really make one that is like they do make some like the one Craig has probably is like good enough. Like you get one of those like the lower brand or even Sony brand 4K ones, and it'll have really good picture. It's just as if you're skydiving with it, it might not be that great for that. That's the only thing. GoPro has a name for action camera.
I would go skydiving.
So you started answering the question, what kind of webcam do you have?
A Logitech 9200. I think it's a 9200.
C920.
Yeah.
That's a popular
Logitech Capture. That's the program I use to record my videos.
1 second, Joe.
Yeah, it cuts off, and I made a mistake of deleting it from my computer, and now I can't get it fully deleted, so I can't get it fully reinstalled. But as long as I can go live, I'm all right. And I just tape my phone to my monitor when I want to record. It's not
Yeah,
the...
Jody and I have the same camera, the exact same camera, and it's actually pretty surprising how different retail packaging is. Like, I bought mine from a Walmart, and he bought his from Amazon, I believe.
Oh, well, it's not letting me post it because. Mama, could you please make me a moderator?
Yes, baby. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just wanted to post the link to the little clamp I had because.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you. Because I want to order one, but I don't have a. Oh, you know what? I think I do have a. It's my brother-in-law's, and he's left it here too long. You are a moderator, my love.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then I'll click on that and I'll order one.
Hello, Jody. I just subscribed today.
Jody lives an hour and a half west of me.
Why is Jody thanking me? Jody, you want a wrench too?
Those are $39.99 a month.
There, Jody, you got a wrench too, okay?
He'll be in Canadian funds, so you won't quite get $39.99.
Yeah. Hey, Dino Mac, what up, my boy?
Yeah, thanks, Dynamac.
How come you don't have a wrench, Cliff? I noticed a lot of my wrenches are gone.
I don't know what to tell you.
Because you had a wrench.
I'm sure I did at one point.
You did.
I was there.
I know. Hi, Nora A.
Put my
He's
channel up.
working on it. He's working on the link, Jill.
Hey, Jody, what editing program do you use?
I will put my channel up 1 second.
Dino Mac, are you getting any work done yourself?
Oh, I should have sent the link to my channel because someone asked that, and then
The link for the thing.
yeah, I put it up. I don't know why I didn't.
Put it up because you weren't a mod yet. Put it up again.
Do you have a static link for your channel yet? Like on youtube.com/Nevermore Antiques. Have you set up a URL for your channel yet, Brandon?
I don't think so.
You should, because if you do, like, you can add. I'm putting this little thing in the chat. This !_confirmation=1. If you put your URL, like if I do youtube.com/Nevermore Antiques, and I put that little piece at the end of it and say you post it on your social media, that when people click on your link, it automatically asks them when they go to your page, do they want to subscribe to your channel? It pops up the subscription button for them.
Huh.
That right there. So what do I do with that? What you just?
I'll post my link and and just click on it and you'll see what I'm talking about if you can. That's my link, and you see how it has the subscription And when you click on it, like whenever I click on it, it'll have you. It'll say confirm channel subscription. You hit cancel or subscribe, and it allows you to. It's a neat little thing, especially if you're trying to get subscribers and stuff, and you're trying to promote your channel.
Yeah.
It's a cool way to get people to.
So you click on it, and what happens?
It'll ask you to subscribe. They don't have to go find the subscribe button. So, like on my Facebook page that I've got for Nevermore Antiques, when they click on the button that takes them to my YouTube channel, it asks them automatically if they want to subscribe. It's like a little hack. It's a little trick.
How do you do that? How do you get it?
Do you have a static link? Have you went in and set up your URL yet on your? Okay, that's what I would do is go in and because only one URL is available at a time. So like say if I went in and on one of my channels and took Resale King, like youtube.com/Resale King. Jody, hey, thanks Jody for subscribing. If you see up here, like right here, can you guys see where it says that someone subscribed to me?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool too. That's that's OBS that I'm running. Anytime someone subscribes to me, it tells me, and then it plays the intro in my earphones to Thrift Shop.
What is OBS?
Yeah.
What's OBS stand for?
Open Broadcast Source or System or something like that.
Something like that. Yep.
Wait,
But
where do you do that? In YouTube Studio or?
yeah, you can Google how to do it and it'll tell you. I'm getting ready to set up I'm getting ready to invest some serious money into my store because right at my desk, I'm going to get me one of the new Logitech 4K, and that's like $200. 4K webcams. I'm going to get me a new Yeti mic with a boom, and I'm going to put me in a brand new computer system. I'm going to go with the AMD. I'm going to try the AMD because I'm not going to be doing any real power. But I hear that new 3500, whatever, the new series of the AMD chip is going to be pretty awesome. So I'm going to go with that. And that way when people come in, they'll see my little thing with the boom mic there, and they'll be like, what is all that stuff? And I'd be like, hey, my YouTube channel, you need to subscribe to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I hear you.
Yeah, Jody, it is Streamlabs. And it's really cool because it allows people to because once people know that, like if it was mine and you sent me a super chat, it'll pop up, it'll say so-and-so sent a super chat. And it's got Elvis Presley that says, thank you very much. But what I'm going to do is get one of those Elgato that plays the sound back into the screen. But there is a program called Banana. What's it called? It's it's called like Banana audio. What's it called? VB Audio, Voice Meter Banana. And it's actually a program that you can set up on your computer, and it will allow you to play audio through your OBS. Because it's really hard to get computer audio as a channel, because all of your channels, like right now, there's my voice channel going into StreamYards, and every one of us is a different channel. But like, I can't play any desktop music through my voice channel. I've only got one channel, but the Voice Meter, it will allow you to play music or whatever, or record stuff. Like you can record like snippets, but I would like to start doing a live show. Jason Static is the show that I used to go on all the time, and it just doesn't look like he's going to start doing a live show anymore. So there's a lot of us that want to do one.
Yeah.
And it would be kind of fun to like have a show that I could have and then have other people come on. I'd like to do interviews with people now. I don't have 35 or 50,000 or 80,000 followers, but it's still fun to do. It's still fun to do interviews with people.
Yeah, I love doing those. I'm obviously not at the point where I can do them with other people. I only have 250 subscribers. People don't really want to.
You can still do stuff. Hey, if I was doing a live show, man, you're welcome on anytime. It don't matter. I can tell you, bro. I can tell you that you've probably got. There's some people out there that's got a lot more subs than you, and they don't bring as much to the table as what you could probably bring. Sub count means absolutely nothing to me. I could care less. I couldn't.
Well, yeah,
You could have.
it'd be like a governing thing on here when it comes to how people are to you. Sometimes I don't know.
But that's also the way that excuse me, that's the way YouTube treats it. They push you to those people that have higher sub count, higher view counts, stuff like that, because they think that means you know more.
Well, of course, they want to keep retention because YouTube is nothing but a Venus flytrap for advertisement. They want to keep you on their site, and they want to keep you watching content, and they're going to promote those people who are doing good content, and they're going to what do they call it when you suppress other people who are not putting out good content, but the problem is, on the flip side to that coin, is that, man, if you make somebody mad, it's so easy to manipulate that AI to suppress other people's content. Like I had a video that I put out the other day, and somebody bought low quality views for it, so that it was getting ready to go viral. I mean, I was getting like 400. I was trending upwards really high on everything. It was the best video I put out. Put a lot of work into it, editing it, and then somebody bought like 1,500 crappy views, and then it just killed it. And it's just a way that people can, if they wanted to do that, that's just a way people can manipulate their competition to kind of suppress people when they make good videos. The only way to defeat that is to put out a video put out a lot of content. Then they'd either have to spend a lot of money to suppress all your stuff or quit doing it.
Well,
the rule of the game is be Switzerland, be neutral, don't take a side. If I could go back, that's what I would do. Because I could care less. The people that you were trying to be loyal to, you find out that they were never loyal to you in the first place.
Nope.
And then the people you're taking the licks for, they were, I mean, they're not worth fighting. They're not worth fighting with.
It's a cutthroat ecosphere, or whatever it would be called,
Yeah,
it's a small community, and it's tough. It's definitely tough. So, like I said, just stay neutral, stay Switzerland. Because here's the thing, you can make it on your own. Like, if you look at Taco Stacks, that dude's got 250,000 subscribers. When's the last time you seen him on anyone else's channel doing anything with somebody?
He was in my chat for my jewelry auction.
Yeah, and that's what he'll do.
And he stayed in my chat.
You'll find Taco in the weirdest parts of YouTube. When you get watching the video of people eating live sushi, you'll see Taco Stacks making a comment like, "That's absolutely insane." Like, the dude lives on YouTube. He does. And that's what I love about him, is that he's so smart that he makes you think that he's not smart, but that's just all part of a shtick. The dude's a genius. He's college educated. That dude's smart. And he comes off not that he doesn't come off smart, but he comes off quaint, country. At least with the videos that I had watched of him. But that dude's got it on lockdown. He's a genius.
Bye. Good night, honey. God bless to you too, baby.
It happens, couple of pickers. I mean, I'm a butthole. I can understand why people would want to suppress me.
I'll second that motion.
My problem is I got a big mouth, and sometimes I run it too much.
Hey, and now you just taught us how to do it too.
Yeah, well, hey, it's all part of the game. It don't matter, because I just want people to know, because whenever I put out a photo of what happened, I had 2 or 3 people message me, and they go, and we started looking into their account, and we found out that someone's doing it. Someone in the community is doing it. So if you start making some traction, and all of a sudden you fall on your face, let me know, and I'll look through your stuff with you. We can get into a private hangout and pull up a window, and we can start looking, because I know a lot. I've dug into I really understand the new YouTube studio. I've really dug into it
Yeah.
To understand what it takes to grow a channel. And now I'm digging into the AdSense part of it, the Google ads, because I think that if you make a commercial for your channel, and I could target Cliff, or I could target Craig, or I could target Brandon or Kelly through Google ads, or target some of the big guys like Taco Stacks. And I could literally make a commercial that runs in front of his video saying, I know you're going to really enjoy this video, but click this video right now and maybe you'll subscribe to me and you'll like my stuff too. You can literally do that with Google ads. It's pretty amazing. You can target stuff. That's how those people that do the like, hey, this is Jim and this is my Lamborghini and this is my house.
Oh, that's
Calicanine.
Yeah, I hate him.
Oh, I thought you were about Ty Lopez. Remember when he's
Ty Lopez, yeah, all those.
He's the whole reason I signed up for YouTube Premium. Because I'll be on the floor working, and then a Calicanine commercial would come on, and I don't get up off the floor very easily. His ads will go for a half an hour if you don't click through them.
Jody, he is gangsta. I mean, you're right. He doesn't buy. He doesn't pick trash because it makes him a bunch of money. He doesn't recycle that stuff. For one, the recycling aspect of it is you're appealing to. I'm telling you, this new channel that I watch, you guys need to go check it out. The link that I posted earlier. It's about appealing to your audience. It's about, and when you have a bunch of millennials watching you and they're conscientious about environment, eco-friendly, and you got a guy going through digging stuff out to recycle it, man, you just eat it up. And I don't doubt that he's not true. He's not fake, but he's got a hose. I want one of those, something to spray stuff off.
Well, I think that's a lot like the whole storage unit niche.
Yeah.
You know, it's that whole mysterious thing. People want to see what you're going to find, what you're going to do, what you're going to pull out of the box. That's why people do unboxings. You know, the mysterious part of what's he going to find.
Yep.
And that keeps them watching. I might watch some of his stuff, but
I'm sorry to hear that, Ansley. I really am. I hate to hear that. I've sat back in the community for a long time and seen a lot of, and in the beginning I was small and it didn't affect me. And then I don't know why I wanted to pick a side in some conflict. I should have never have done that. That was my fault.
Because everybody forces you to.
Yeah, Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I won't do.
Sorry.
You're all right, baby. I used to get in between people when they would ask for mediation and stuff like that and try and help them work it out. And the last feud I tried to help actually got me trolled for quite a while and trolled pretty bad to the point where they were calling me on my phone.
Oh.
So I do not, and they were messing with my auctions too. And
hey, kids deal more.
I just don't. I don't mediate for people anymore. If you have drama, it's your drama, not mama drama. Because I always called my channel the no drama mama zone, you know, and because everybody gets along so well on my channel. But then I got involved in something I shouldn't have gotten involved in, and I was trolled simply because I was friends with somebody else. And what did I do? I did the exact opposite of what everybody else would do. They would back off and disassociate them with the situation. Not me. I said, oh, no, you're not going to tell me what I can do. I went live on that person's channel as much as I could. You're going to tell me I can't be friends with this person? Pfft, watch me. And it just got me into more trouble, but, you know, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to push away a friend just because a troll doesn't like them.
Yeah, but there's people in this community that do that, and even bigger channels that do that.
And she did. She lost a lot of friends.
It's tough when you have to pick a side, especially when it's over stupid stuff. Just the way people run their business. Say if Craig over here wants to sell a program, and I, am friends with Craig, and then Brandon's like, well, I don't want you to be friends with Craig because I don't believe in selling stuff. I'm like, well, what does that, at the end of the day, how does that harm you? It just doesn't. So just go on and do your thing and let them do their thing. And then, if you really feel the need, if you feel they did something wrong, I mean, you can call it out. There's whole channels like that. If anyone watches Leon Lush, he's funny. He's a little filthy mouth, but that dude just watches YouTube videos, and he's a commentary YouTuber, and he just speaks his mind. And what I found is that if you try to speak your mind before any damage has been done, because you're either intuitive or you've been in that situation before, that some people they can only learn by experience. My mother was a drug user and was, had a lot of problems. And I've never did drugs in my life. I've never drank. And I heard someone say one time, you don't have to stick your head underneath the wheel of an 18-wheeler to know that it's a bad idea. You can see all kinds of animals that are laying on the side of the road that are testimonies to what happens if you step out in front of an 18-wheeler. And for me, that's where I'm at, is that, I'm done stepping out in front of 18-wheelers, especially for people that don't care about you.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Deer tried that once with my truck. Didn't work out so well for him.
That's right, Jen. You are an awesome person. It doesn't do any good to take sides. And if someone tries to get you to take their side, then, don't even say that you're not going to take their side. Just don't acknowledge it. Just try to disengage and pull back from it. That's the best way to be, because some people think that if you're not for them, that you are against them.
See,
wow, we've got a different view.
I've been told I needed to take sides before.
Yeah.
And that's the worst thing you can say to me, because if you ask me to take sides, your side is not the one that's going to win.
That's a huge table.
Plain and simple.
Look how clean his box bin is. Where's my wife at? I need to get her in here and let her get some education here.
Yeah,
She's
make him bigger. Let's admire that.
All right.
Yeah, we need to make Brandon huge. Don't be switching it up, Brandon. Don't do it. We're gonna.
Well, I was about to.
There we go. Look, hey, what's that sign up on the wall? What's the sign up on the wall? You gotta give us the Pittsburgh Steelers fan, huh? Oh, look at that in the telescope. And a Star Wars. Look at all them Star Wars and that Coca-Cola sign.
Right there.
Darth Vader.
Johnny
Cash. Look at all that duct tape. Are you a duct tape fanatic?
I got that in a storage unit.
Oh, really?
I sold some of that kind of stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
Look at that perfect roll of everything. That room is
so
laid
cool.
out to be maximum efficiency.
Yeah, I freak out if I don't have
Let's see your boxes. Let's see your boxes, Brandon.
You got to move your head out of the way, Brandon.
I don't
We
think
want to see the box. Look at the box bin there. Megan, what are you doing? Look at this guy in his shipping department. This guy here's got you whooped, Megan. He's 23. He's on game. She's in there yelling at me now. What are you talking about?
You need to lay off your shipping
Come here,
department, John.
Francis. You got a towel on your head. Well, there's only about 1,000 people watching, so
1,000.
come here.
So,
She won't come in here. Never mind. I love you. Thanks for loving me, even though that I'm imperfect. Yeah, well, put your boxes outside.
nobody's going to
What am I going to do?
right now.
What am I going to do then? You want me to put your boxes outside, darling? I'll do it then, I guess. That is a lot of boxes, Jody.
Oh yeah.
He's ready to ship 1,000 items.
It's about how many boxes I have in this little office. They're just stacked one on top. That's why I can't move in here. That's why I can't walk in here.
I moved all my extra boxes. I've got most of one box of every box type that I use right here, but I've got the others out in the garage. My backup boxes.
See, my backup boxes are downstairs in the sun porch. Where all
You
my
don't get sun up.
refuge.
You don't get sunshine up in Michigan, do you?
Sometimes we do.
It costs extra.
Yeah. You have to subscribe to it. We haven't been getting it lately, that's for sure. I'm the kind of person where I'm depressed if it's not, the sun's not out.
I know Cliff doesn't get it.
Yeah, we get sunlight, but it does make a difference when it's like 50 shades of stay the hell inside.
Yep.
That's what my weather forecast app told me one time when it was real cold. And it was really cold. It was probably minus 20 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
And I pulled it up. She goes, it's 50 shades of stay the fuck inside.
Your phone told you that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Are you a Star Wars fan, Jimmy?
Huh?
I said, are you a Star Wars fan?
Oh yeah, I watch a lot of. I don't read. I would love to read, but I don't have time for that stuff. But I listen to a lot of videos about canon, like what do they call it? Legacy. There's like legacy canon, and then there's like traditional canon, like two different. But I watch a lot of video about the Star Wars universe, like the Old Republic and stuff like that. I am hoping that Disney does away with just this foolishness where they're at now, and then they go back to the Old Republic. I think there's so much there. They've Darth. Oh my gosh,
That's funny.
that's horrible.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
what is the Jedi Master that was a Sith Master that became a Jedi Master and became a Sith Master? They just put him in canon. They just put him in the.
Like that in depth with it, not yet. Like I've like read the comics and whatnot, or the books or anything. I just really like the movies and video games that I played and whatnot. So.
What was his name? I'm trying to think. It's I cannot remember his name. It's right there on the tip of my tongues. But they've just added him to canon, and I'm thinking that they're going to. I think they're going to release a movie about him.
Yeah.
No, this is not Darth Bane.
Was he? Was it Sid? Was it Sid or? Was it the one that was that in that Revenge of the Sith? He tells a story. Palpatine tells a story to Anakin about him.
I can't remember who it is.
Plagueis.
No. It'll come to me in a minute. It wasn't. I'm trying to think of his name. It'll come to me. It's right there on the tip of my tongue. Darth Bane is the one that created the rule of two, where there could only be a Sith Master and a Sith Apprentice, and then they got around that, and whenever Palpatine was training Darth Maul, because he was actually a Sith assassin. He was never intended to be a master. His lore is actually pretty interesting. He didn't die when he was cut in two after killing Qui-Gon. He actually fell down that shaft, and
I haven't seen
Was-
the Clone Wars yet, so
Oh, it's not the new one. This is the old one that came out. That was episode Revenge of the Sith that came out, or no? I think it
Phantom
was
Menace.
Phantom Menace. Yeah.
I haven't seen the Clone Wars, so I haven't seen the show.
Okay, well then I won't ruin any of it because
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is. Yeah. Okay.
It survives. I know that, but I'd like to.
Yeah. Yeah. He does. I can't tell you. It's awesome. His story is awesome.
Yeah, no, Darth Maul story is pretty cool. And I mean, I remember seeing it at the end of Rogue One.
Yeah, he does end up getting killed later on, but it's a good story.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. Josie, I've gotten her into Star Wars, so she's enjoying that. But that sounded like a new movie because everyone. Yeah, I just had no like excitement after everyone just said how trash it was. I'll still go watch it.
I liked it.
I'll still go watch it.
There's actually a Darth Millennial. It's funny. Count
Good.
Count Dooku was a Jedi, and then he became a Darth, and then he became a Sith. Where's the Darth Vader?
You're speaking a foreign language right now.
Darth Revan, that's who it was. He was Knights of the Old Republic. He fought on both sides of the Mandalorian Wars. First as a Jedi, then as a Sith, and Darth Malak's master, and then Jedi again. He was powerful with the Force to begin with, but ultimately his knowledge of the two sides of the Force gave him power most Sith Lords only dream of. He met his end and was resurrected and mastered many Force techniques. He could, for instance, corrupt Jedi.
Have you seen The Mandalorian?
No, I have not.
Cool.
I have not.
That was good. It was good.
Everybody loves Baby Yoda, though.
Mhm.
Oh, Darth Sidious. He was Emperor Palpatine.
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't watch Star Wars.
You should. They're good movies. There's all kinds of lore. I say you should. I mean,
The old ones.
Yeah, I like all the Star Wars movies. I was a big fan of Lego when I was a kid. I've got a couple. I've got Obi-Wan's fighter right here, Lego. And then I have Luke's speeder on Tatooine.
yeah, that's cool.
Just a couple of little things, but I really want the. Have you seen the Millennium Falcon, the collector's edition one?
I have the 2007 Millennium Falcon, Clone Wars, and hanging in my store. It's 2.5 feet long. It's the biggest.
Right, that one. So that one was the original collector's edition one.
Really?
Now they came out with one that's like 30, I believe it's 32 inches wide.
Wow.
And yeah, I really want to get it and just like try to figure out a way to just have it mounted like in the corner of my shop.
Yeah, I've got that one hanging in my store. I've got like $250 on it because I don't really want to sell it.
It's worth more than that.
Yeah, it might be. It's got the original box with it and everything. It's about 90% complete, but $250 is probably enough to keep most people from walking in an antique store saying, "Oh, I really want that Star Wars ship." I've got the original Ewok playset sitting back there too, and nobody's came in and bought any of it. I want to do a video on buying and selling Star Wars figures for profit. And a lot of people don't realize this, but the later Star Wars toys and the first 3 movies, the first trilogy, they're worth way more than the early on figures. The Power of the Force figures and the Droids series, those are worth
We're really
fun. Yeah, they came out in 84 and 85. Look some of that stuff up sometime. Like the skiff, the Jabba the Hutt skiff. I had that thing and sold it for $190 or $225, something like that. I can't remember. I bought a whole box of it for $50 and probably turned $700 worth of profit off of it.
You talking about the ones in the 90s?
No, this is the stuff from the stuff from the early 80s. It might not be called Power of the Force. There's
Yeah.
droids and
So the Power of the Force and the there's another one. There was two that came out at the same time. There was Power of the Force, and then there was another one. Those actually came out in 94, 95. Those are not that much. The ones in the 80s, I think I know what you're talking about, but I forget what the names of them are.
I'll find it real quick.
I don't have any of those. I have a bunch of these I have them right here. The Power of the Force ones, those are cheaper. But I forget the ones
These were made by Kenner, and Return of the Jedi. Power of the Force is what it's called. Yeah, Star Wars Power of the Force. It was 85, and it had A-Wing pilot, the Amanaman, Anakin Skywalker. It has the Anakin Skywalker figure. Barada, EV-99 droid.
Oh,
yeah, but
they made them. That's why.
That's got.
They came out with Power of the Force again, and they're not worth money at all.
Yeah, those aren't the stuff. Yeah, but the original now, the Jabba skiff and stuff like that, they're worth. I mean, some of those. The Ewok battering ram, the Ewok playset, the skiff. I sold all of those, and we probably sold them for probably $400 for just for close to $350 for just two of those toys. I love them.
I got a Niagara Falls t-shirt here, Cliff. It says
Niagara Falls.
Canada.
That's on the other end of the country. From me.
Yeah, these like the 95 edition of Power of the Force. I mean, even brand new on the card, they're only worth like $12 or $15 a figure.
Yeah.
And so I've got them, sitting here in plate with condition. So I'll probably just end up keeping them and displaying them somewhere random.
Yeah, they're but when they came out, I worked in the toy department at that time, and they weren't worth a whole lot. I mean, they sold for $3, something like that, $4.
They're cheap. I mean,
yeah, but there's not going to be. I mean, nobody loved like episode 1, 2, and 3. Like nobody's like, oh damn, Misa gotta have it. That Jar Jar Binks.
Gotta have it.
Misa gotta have Jar Jar.
This is like the cheapest C-3PO you could possibly ever find. This thing probably weighs less than an ounce or something crazy like that. It's ridiculous.
Gotta have. I've still got a ton of figures in my room in there. I've got a ton of the first three. I collect Star Wars toys, and I just collect the figures. I don't collect the playset stuff because it's too big.
Yeah, I think I have an original R2-D2.
Boop, boop, boop. The one with the lightsaber that pops out of its head is worth a freaking crazy amount.
Oh,
there's
really?
variations. Yeah, there's variations to that R2-D2. There's one with no lightsaber port. There's one with a lightsaber, but it doesn't pop out. And then there's one with a lightsaber that pops out, and that's the hard one to find. And then there's the same way with Boba Fett. There's one where he is rocket fires, and if you have one of those and you still have the rocket, it's worth quite a bit. And then there's a couple of Canadian figures that are pretty sought after. And then there's the Jawa that has like the blue Snaggletooth Jawa or something like that. I've owned that, and I sold it for a ton of money. That's the most rarest Star Wars figure that I had.
Hey, Matt.
Isn't there a Boba Fett that's valuable? Certain.
A a lot of Boba Fett figures are worth money.
We have two. Well, we have a reseller king and a resale king. Ting, ting, ting. In this corner, we have.
No,
resale-
Matt's a wonderful guy.
I'm just kidding.
Brandon's a wonderful guy. Matt, you want to come on?
It's Mama. It's Mac. His name's Mac.
I call him Matt. He never corrected me.
That's because he's a nice guy. I have
He's
a
a
lady
nice
to this day calls me Jason. I can't correct her.
I'm sure he'll probably come in if he's not driving, but he'll probably still come in if he's driving. But yeah,
Are you driving, Mac?
I'm not really crazy big on these Funkos, but when they came out with the Star Wars movie moments Funkos, so you have like I got a lot of those. I have Boba Gets His Bounty, Cloud City Duel, Trash Compactor, Escape Pod Landing, the Death Star Duel, Dagobah Face Off, the Cantina Face Off, and then I have this is probably one of the biggest Funko I've seen. It's the Millennium Falcon with it's the one right there. It's the Millennium Falcon with Han Solo in the cockpit.
I can't see it.
You can't, yeah.
It's annoying.
You can see a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, that's it. So it's a decent size. Like, I mean, just imagine that. That's like the size of two Funkos put together, and you can size reference based on that.
If you can, I had my friend Jason Static. He's the one that I bought a lot of that Power of the Force and Droids toys off of because they were just big and he didn't want to mess with them. But long story short, he bought that whole lot for $100 off of a guy. He bought, and the stuff he sold me for $50. I made $700 off of it, and I still got the what was the moon indoor Moon of Endor
Like the
playset for the Ewoks.
Yeah, the indoor.
Yeah. He probably sold $2,000 worth of stuff for $100. He paid for all that stuff. A guy was a Star Wars collector. They were moving, and his wife made him sell it. And I'm like, why would he not try to eBay that? Why would he not be like, I'm going to eBay this stuff? Because he could have bought a car for how much he probably had close to $3,000 worth of stuff that he sold Jason for. He had stacks. Remember the coins? He had stacks of those coins. The original 80s and 70s coins. Those like the Darth Vader and Yoda, and
that's cool though.
It was crazy. That is cool. Key Lime Kisses says, Kelly, we have a Star Wars room in our house. My husband has been a collector for a long time. One of our closest closets is just top to bottom packed with new and boxed Lego sets. I want to sell them so bad.
Have you seen it's a Yoda pin? It came in a cereal box.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I can't remember what the year was, but
I have
good.
I have the original signing. I have the original signage from when episode 1 came out at Walmart. I worked in the toy department, and they gave us like 4 sets of it. And I took 3 sets out to my car because they were going to pitch it. And I just like, I'm going to take these. And in the ceiling for a long time, I really regret not getting that. But they had a Naboo starfighter hanging from the ceiling, and the thing was 4 feet long, and they had been given that. Yeah. Walmart did amazing stuff when I worked there in the toy department. We had a 3.5 foot. What was the Dobby, the guy from Harry Potter, the little house.
Dobby.
Yeah, Dobby. Yeah, we had one of them, and they put that in the Children's Miracle Network silent auction. My buddy won it for $300, and today that thing sells for like $2,500 or something on eBay.
I'm still stuck on that Naboo starfighter because I love the way that thing looks.
Yeah, I was at the Ben's the other day, and they had a Naboo starfighter clock that when the alarm went off, the Naboo starfighter would pop up, and it would do Star Wars stuff, but it was broke. I didn't buy it.
I just sold Darth Maul's ship. I just sold that on eBay.
Yeah, that's cool. What was the name of that? That was that real sleek.
Yeah. The Sith Interceptor, I believe.
Darth Maul. He has a brother, but if you haven't watched Clone Wars yet, then get into all that. But he does. Yeah, it's pretty. He's one of my favorite Siths. And the dual-sided lightsaber is such a unique weapon. It really strategically doesn't give him a lot of advantage, but it does it does come off looking really good on screen. There is some really awesome videos that was made by Star Wars fanatics, and there's an episode where they're on a planet and they're trying to track Darth Maul. And this is not canon at all, but they made a video where it looks awesome, and he goes and he kills all these Jedi. There's like 6 Jedi, and there's 3 masters and 3 Padawans, and he kills them all. I love those videos that somebody made it. It looks almost as good as what you would see from Disney. We've ran everyone off now. Everybody's like, those guys are talking Star Wars. It's like when Nate, every day I'm hustling, he starts talking about football, and I'm like, well, it's time for me to move on.
Yeah, we're down to 11 people. Thanks, John.
I think it's because Tommy and Tracy just started their live show.
Oh, I gotcha. That's all right.
The end caps at Walmart in 2000, we had stormtroopers and Queen Amidala cardboard cutouts about 4 feet as well, and we have them in the Star Wars room. Yeah, I have the big. They're huge. I have like 3 sets of them. I also have the Lord of the Rings, the 2 Towers. I have the DVD stand up, but it's all still in the original box. It's never been put together. And that's in the basement at the store. I would love to own a culture shop. That's my dream. The eBay antique stuff is okay, but if I had it, I would have a pop culture shop where I sold, everything pop culture, like movies, posters, Disney, Funko Pops.
Just being in there and looking at like the looks on people's faces and like the excitement, that'd be worth it, Just seeing everyone just freak out when they see something that they're passionate about.
Yeah, that would be a cool post, Key Lime. Post some of that on Instagram. The thing it's in the box, I've already got it taped up, and I could take a picture of the box. But I don't like the stand up is really cool. It's got the hobbits on the front of it, and they're running towards like Mordor or whatever. It's really cool. It's like the front of one of the DVDs. But Walmart tosses all of that stuff. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to see it go into the dumpster.
Oh, is he trying to get on?
What, honey?
I think was Mac trying to get on.
He's not in the green room. Matt, you want to come on? I'll give you the link.
So I'm leaving.
Okay.
Okay, honey.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, nice talking to you, buddy.
Bye, Cliff. Love you.
Yeah, and you as well. We'll see you guys next time.
Hey, Cliff.
And then there were 4.
About to be 5. He's gonna go jump into Tommy and Tracy's.
Wait, what's your shirt?
My shirt?
Yeah,
That's a Miami Dolphins.
Miami Dolphins.
well, I saw yours whenever I came on. Remember?
Whose shirt? Oh, this one?
No, John, your shirt. It's.
It's
Falcon. Oh,
Falcon, yeah.
Falcon.
I just saw that.
About every day a week I wear a Star Wars shirt. Like, go look at my videos. The last 3 videos I put out, like 2 of them were Star Wars shirts, and then the other one was a NASA shirt.
Yeah.
Because I love. And then I had a flat earther come on that video, and he's subscribed to me, and he's like, NASA stands for never actually scientifically accurate or something like that.
Need another 7 astronauts.
Shirt. You were wearing a NASA shirt in the video where you were putting up the
Speaker wire.
stereo wire.
I filmed both of those videos on the same day. Sometimes I'll film more than one video on the same day, but I don't put them both out.
That's something I'm gonna try and do. That's what I did the last 2 I released. It helps a lot.
I have an X-wing. I have a shirt that has an X-wing, and it has like a parts breakdown of the X-wing. So it's like blown out, and it's like a blueprint looking schematic diagram. It's pretty cool.
You guys talking Star Wars?
You can talk whatever you want, sister. We're keeping it reals.
You can talk about whatever you want. I'm working. You can talk about whatever you want. What book is your favorite book, John? Just so I know when we get to it, we'll make sure you're on for it.
Out of the Bible?
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say my favorite book, but
I'm saying New Testament is probably. I like Romans, and I also like 1 Corinthians, and I like 2 Corinthians, and Revelation, but also, I mean, Acts is my favorite too. So I mean, it's like I can't pick just one. Somebody's kind of not my favorite, but anything Paul wrote, I like a lot. Like I'm a big Paul guy. Like I don't know, Paul's a good guy.
So then, Brandon, what's your favorite book?
The Count of Monte Cristo. I love it.
Ah.
I had to read that in high school. That was a good book. Revengeance.
What's the last book you guys read?
What's reading?
I don't read books anymore.
Well, I told y'all you mind the Rich Dad Poor Dad. That was.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm reading a book called Girl Boss right now.
What is that? The one they did a Netflix thing on?
No, this is about.
But in their Netflix movie on the.
I don't know. This is a girl about her eBay store that she opened.
Yeah.
And is there a Netflix?
Yeah, there's a movie on it.
It's like a Netflix show, I think it may be.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm going to have to check that out because I'm reading the book right now.
I watched that before I even considered eBay, actually.
Yeah, Netflix. It's a little, not drama, it's a little drawn out, but it's pretty cool. It was episode based, released in 2017.
It's written by somebody Ambrose, Sophia Ambrose.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going to have to check it out.
Excuse me.
I got the book for free at the library, so I got it and came across it and thought, I would read it. My next one that I'm almost done with the other one, my next one I'm going to read is this one, The Secret. Even though I've already seen the movie.
Shh, it's a secret.
Yeah, I'm still going to read it. I believe in some of its principles.
Isn't there another book that's like really popular that's called The Secret, but a different one?
Kelly, Glenn says he's in the green room and he's getting tired of the colors.
Did you say you were getting tired of the colors?
He didn't say that.
No, I didn't say
That's my brother Glenn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I've
guys.
done a couple of shows, and the same person always gets me wrong. So, she sings like in the morning, like, good morning, Glenn. And she's like, good morning, Craig.
I've been called a lot worse.
I'm sure you have, Craig.
That's all right. I'm not worried about it.
Well, how many times have you been called Glenn? I know you've been called a couple of times. I've been in chats, but
Yeah, I think I've seen it a couple of times.
Oh my gosh. How you doing, Glenn?
doing good.
Which
Well, tired. I'm working on my warehouse today, taking inventory of stuff, pulling it, and gonna put it on eBay.
I've still got several shirts to do, but I feel like stopping.
Yeah, I got about four pages of stuff, here. And I got to research and find out whether it's worth putting on eBay or not putting on eBay. And that's all motorcycle stuff. I might need my personal stuff.
Okay, who could read this word?
I can't.
Let me make
Okay.
myself big.
Make yourself big.
I'm already big.
Inquisition.
Inquisition.
Inquisition or something.
You couldn't read it? Oh, goodness.
She's the oldest. She's probably the oldest one in the house, so she probably
What does it mean?
It's like
the Spanish Inquisition. I doubt that's what it means, but go ahead.
inquisitive. You're you have a good
This is the
thought
back.
of what's to come.
It's got a pentagram on the back, so and it's like it got an upside down cross. So all depends on what you're into.
I'm thinking intuition. Disregard. Inquisition.
It says on the back, obscure verses for the multiverse.
That's
Devil
interesting.
worship.
You might have found a cult shirt.
It's got a pentagram on there and an upside down cross.
Inquisition. Do you know how long I looked at this trying to figure out what that said?
I literally just, when I was packing up books earlier, like about an hour ago in the show, I just packed up a book that was on the Spanish Inquisition. That's interesting. You picked up some good inventory today, Mac. Well, why aren't you on here to tell us?
Yeah, come on and tell us. Oh, there's my phone.
Oh, Kelly, have you talked to Anthony or message him and see how he's doing? I know you went to the hospital.
Yep, I talked to him today. His heart is fine, and they referred him back to his primary care physician. But I told him I thought it's because of stress, and he's putting himself too thin.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How many of you have seen Monsters, Inc.?
I
Yep.
have.
I just sold something to someone named James Sullivan. Remember his name was?
Sully.
Yeah, his name is James Sullivan. I don't know. Oh, they bought a Bible, actually. Speaking of what we were talking about. A while back, like what, 2 hours ago?
Yeah, Craig, our Saints lost today.
Yep. The Vikings.
Yeah, against the Vikings.
I didn't watch. I watched a little bit of Seahawks and whoever they played.
Who did they play?
Eagles. Eagles. They won.
Eagles. Who won that game?
Seahawks did.
Okay.
I'm just happy that I guess I could take myself off big, can I? I'm just happy that the Patriots didn't make it.
Me too. Oh, everybody is. Yeah, I was hoping I'm glad the Titans won. I know the Tennessee Pickers up there are probably glad. Nashville Pickers are glad they won it. I guess that's cool for the Texans now, being they're close by us.
Kelly says, Google it, metal band. Is Inquisition a metal band?
I couldn't tell you.
Ask the shirt for the Illuminati, burn it. Okay, so I'm confused. Are you people in the chat telling me about my t-shirt or no?
Yeah, I think they are. Like I said, the upside down cross and the pentagram on the back.
Well, that's not very good because I do Bible study. It says obscure verses or the motives.
I'm gonna walk off real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, baby. Oh, for the multiverse. I'm going to have to look this up. It is, I think it's a large, extra large. It's an extra large. It would fit me, so it's an extra large. Kelly, I was so happy the Texans won yesterday. I was really happy the Texans won yesterday.
That was a close game.
Yeah, it was. It was overtime.
Yeah. Both games yesterday were, close games. That and another, was it the Buffalo Bills and, like I said, the Patriots? That was a close game.
Sharky says, yeah, the pentagram would be against your beliefs.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I didn't know if you knew what that was.
Nope, I didn't.
Yeah, a lot of your heavy metal rock groups use that. Now, I think if the pentagram is pointing down, the star, there is a deal where certain is the good side, I guess, it's the way it's turned.
What's a pentagram? Is it the star looking thing, or is it
the star little thing is with a circle,
It can be associated. It depends on what there's a skateboarder that has that as his like logo. It's like patented logo. But then there's also the band that does whatever. But then also there's been Satanist groups that have had that as their religious symbols. So like it could depend. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is that.
Yeah. It's kind of almost like the swastika and the symbol the swastika actually came back from the Japanese and stands for happiness. So sometimes it's like, they take that symbol and I think it's turned around a different way. Like point north to south is east to west or something like that.
And it's a Buddhist symbol for them.
Key lime, if you want it, $10 plus shipping, it's yours. $14, you can have it. Am I wrong to sell it? Will Jesus hate me?
He's probably telling you when to burn it. It's kind of like Ouija boards, they don't come in my house. And some people like to sell them by the dozen.
Yep.
Well, I don't know if I should sell it, but she asked. She says, I'll take it. Just direct message me your PayPal email address, Lime, and your address. And I'll send you an invoice, okay? Look, I'm funny about that. I'm really funny. I wonder, John, what do you think about me selling it?
He's muted.
Yeah, what was it? Let me see it.
Supposedly I just sold it to Key Lime Kisses, but do you think Jesus would hate me?
What's it say? Obscure verses for the multiverse. If she wants to wear it, it's up to her, I guess. I mean, I don't
But I mean,
I try not to push my views on other people. If they,
but you
if
don't
that's
think
the
it's wrong to sell it. You don't think it's wrong of me to sell it.
well, here's the thing. It ain't what do I say, it's what do you feel. How do you feel? It ain't up to me. I can tell you that if I come across stuff like that, I typically don't pick it up because I don't sell it.
I didn't
But
know.
I leave it for the person. Now, here's the thing: I don't destroy religious artifacts that I don't agree with. I don't destroy a cult or stuff like that because it's not my bag of whatever bag of tea. But I still respect people and their beliefs. So I'm not gonna be like, don't wear that or whatever. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not that kind of guy. But I just don't buy that stuff to resell. But you made a mistake, and
I
I
didn't
don't know if they want it, sell it to them. I don't know. I mean, I'm not here to throw rocks at nobody. I want them to feel like I'm standing in judgment of them right now.
I am.
I just say that ain't my thing.
Because I need the money. So
yeah.
I didn't know. I've had that T-shirt for a year and a half now.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, it's just they want it. So I mean, hey, the way I look at it is, we all have to stand before the Lord one day. Based, I ain't gonna throw rocks at nobody. I did before, but it don't never work out too well for me.
Maybe we.
I just try to stay away. I ain't like the thing is, if it's just an art, if it's just a picture, I mean, it only has the power that you give it.
Right. I'm gonna research this band really quick. Inquisition.
I don't sell Nazi paraphernalia because I don't like what it stands for.
Isn't that illegal now? Or no, my bad. That's in Germany.
In Germany it is, but like you can't really list it on eBay. But I could buy it and sell it local. I have a guy locally that would buy every piece that I could put my hands on, but I just try not to mess with it. I see the historical importance of it, but I try not to. But I wouldn't tell anyone else they can't sell it.
I have a couple.
There's too much. Yeah, there's too much money to be made off of stuff that I don't feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Then I have that. I found that in a storage unit.
That's kind of an iron cross, though. I look at it as a German. Is there? Oh, there is a. Okay, yeah.
In the middle, yeah.
I can't see very well. My internet's like horrible.
Is that Nazi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see it, Brandon.
It doesn't have the wick anymore, but.
Are
Is
you
it from the 40s or is it
I'll probably. I mean, I've had it sitting up here for over a year, and like I don't. It's just kind of unique item to me, so I don't know how much it's worth. I don't know.
Hey Ben Flippin, what's up, Wes?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's unique. It's just like with anything that's it's like I have a couple things that are what's it called, like the blackface era, like the 40s, and I've sold stuff like that, and it's just it's a piece of history to me.
Yeah.
Now, I don't have any like groups I go to or we chant about this stuff or anything. It's just for me. This is cool history for me. It's interesting.
But have you tried it yet?
Yeah.
They're definitely a very dark band. They're called black heavy metal. Now, what does black heavy metal mean?
A lot of these people focus on the irony that is, how do I explain it? Like okay, you know Rob Zombie, right?
Yes.
Kind of like that. You know how Rob Zombie
Okay.
goes for this like very like obscure on purpose and like very
Yeah.
just like almost I can't even think of the words to describe it, but it's like a lot of bands that go for that just to be kind of like almost in their way a rebellious nature, just to be very like out there,
Mm-hmm.
express themselves in a crazy way. Like, you know, I don't listen to any metal as much as I do like just like rock, you know, rock in general. But I do know people that listen to it, and I think that the look that they have and everything, that the attitude, like it's just, you know, black metal. It's very, very dark. Yeah, it's. I mean, that's what it is. It's not like I don't know. There's not really any. People don't really center around it to like create their own like spiritual beliefs or anything like. Well, except for what are those people? The ICP, Insane Clown
Posse.
The Juggalos or whatever. That went kind of crazy for a while, but I think the Inquisition. I think I've heard of Inquisition before. I mean, I think they're just a heavy metal band. The black heavy metal is just to emphasize that it's dark, but it's.
Put it in YouTube and you probably pull it up. Easy to know.
I'm reading it right now.
I mean, it'd be the same thing as if you look at like, I mean,
It's like
look at
Marilyn Manson.
bands like
Yeah.
Black Sabbath. I mean,
Well,
hell,
yeah, Ozzy head off of a bat kind of deal. Like,
yeah, they're just, it's like Marilyn Manson. It's part of how they make money.
oh, that's
like-
huge part of it.
Yeah, it's like YouTubers who do sensational, like clickbait titles.
Yeah. Hi, Leticia.
Yeah, I don't know much about this thing.
Glenn,
T-shirt. I wish this T-shirt fit me. Look what this T-shirt says.
that shirt behind Glenn, is that one got any? Is that one okay, or is there any?
It's a thrift mine.
Oh,
Fine.
Where does he live?
is that YouTube couple that
Yes, you-
worships the devil and sacrifices infants?
Stop it.
That's exactly
Before anyone runs and says anything, I'm just kidding. It's a joke. I don't believe that.
eating babies, or what's the thing they associate with it? Yeah, like
Hansel and Gretel. That's their real name is Hansel and Gretel.
Well, there's a new movie coming out, right? On that?
Yeah, that one's called Gretel and Hansel or whatever. They reversed it.
that's satanic.
I want to kill everyone. Satan is good. Satan is my pal. Anybody know what movie that's off of?
Couldn't tell you.
I don't know, but I don't like it.
It's a movie it has Tom Hanks in it.
It ain't
Not-
Forrest Gump.
That's not big, is it?
Not big. No, it's not big. That's what
Is it in Cloud Atlas?
no, it's The Burbs. It's
Oh,
an
yeah.
old movie that was out in the 80s.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks.
Is
Turner
it
and
the one where he bought the house and then refixed it up or something?
Yeah, their
No,
neighbors live in
funny
their neighbors are like from some
they're Satanic.
they're murderers.
All right, guys, I got to run.
See you, Craig.
Hey, Kelly.
Uh,
Yeah, enjoyed it.
Thanks for coming on, honey.
Craig's got places to go and people to see.
He's
I
got a
haven't
good
seen that
bed.
movie, though. I've heard it's pretty good though. And anything with Tom Hanks, I really like. So,
Have you seen the Mr. Rogers one yet?
oh, but I really want to.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
There's like literally there's no markings on this thing other than the front.
It's
You
not
feel
made by
funny about
Zippo or
opening
like a company name on there.
No, it's like corroded quite a bit.
But at the very bottom of the lighter, usually that's where it's the
Nope, not even a number. Which, in theory, I know that the Nazis were using a lot of like more expensive metals to create their
yeah.
their stuff, and in theory they would give these to their
High ranking.
Do you think it's silver?
no.
But does it feel heavy or feel different than the regular lighter?
This, I believe this is this has like a copper looking inside. You can't
Right.
really see it, but it has like a copper looking inside. But
I
And it
would
has-
think it's on the cheap side then, or
I don't know. It's rusting on the outside.
right. I don't think silver rust.
No.
No, definitely not.
Have you
So,
done
they were making reproduction stuff, or they were putting the iron cross on stuff.
Yeah.
And
I mean-
yeah, it's probably just a reproduction piece or something, but it's still cool. I mean, I do like the history of World War II. I just have a friend whose ex-fiance, this is how weird the guy is. He's wanting to teach his daughter how to speak German, and had all kinds of Hitler books in his house when we were moving her out. And I'm like, that's the kind of guy that needs a lot of Jesus. We'll just say that.
I had a couple ones I sent I found in a storage unit, and I sent those into. They sell pretty good on eBay. The ones on Hitler, not his book, Mein Kampf or anything, but
Yeah.
Which that'd be wild to get a first edition one of those.
Oh, geez.
It'd probably be worth a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, DC Sales says it's just black metal. It's mostly just about anger.
Yeah, that's what it's like. All I don't think anyone really cares about the lyrics with those kind of stuff. They like the loud noises and just like. I mean,
you can't understand I can't.
it-
I'm sure that Key Lime or DC, they could be like, I know exactly what they're saying. And I'm like, it sounds like
yeah,
what I hear. I'm like,
yeah, I got you. Trust me. It's like me when I was in Japan. Being around that, I can understand people with accents a lot better, right? So like people that are listening to this music all the time, I'm sure they start to get to the point where they're like, listen to it, understand it, and everything.
I like some of Marilyn Manson's music.
I'm just an old man that says, get off my lawn, you frickin' kid.
I really like Beautiful People.
Beautiful people. Beautiful people.
It's all relative to the size of your steeple.
I didn't know it was wrong. But then I thought Eminem was the devil's music before I listened to him. Back when the kids were little. I finally said, all right, Clay, I'll buy a CD and listen to it. And we'll see if I'll let you listen to it. Well, I got hooked. So my Hustler t-shirt's got a hole in it, and I don't feel like sewing it and disclosing it, so I'm just taking the hustle part off of the shirt. And I'll hang it on the wall. What is that noise? Hi, Dee. Are you familiar with Inquisition, D?
Well, didn't you have that back in the 1600s too when they burned their witches?
Yeah. Yep. That was a bunch of crap. What are you whispering, John?
You got that Marilyn Manson song stuck in my head now.
Beautiful people, beautiful people.
He did a remake of a song back in the 50s too. Marilyn Manson.
Reach out and touch faith. He did that own personal Jesus and
Not that one. There's a remake in the 80s, but actually the remake from the 80s was from the 50s.
If you listen
Who
to
put the bop, bop?
Wait, let me see. What was that again, John?
Was it Who Put the Bop in the Bop Shabop Shabop?
No, it was a regular radio played song. If you said it, I would recognize it. It's the one where he's sitting on a bed and throwing pillows in a pig. Remember? He's wearing a pig head or something like that, or something.
you're talking about Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, he did a remake of a song from the 80s, but that 80s song was actually from the 50s.
You talking about the Eurythmics
No,
that Annie Lennox did? The
Sweet Dreams.
no, not
Dream.
that one.
My gosh, you're quite the Marilyn Manson.
Let me see about Love. Let me see Marilyn Manson, Love.
Who is?
Something I can't think of.
Man.
You know, if you sit and listen to Marilyn Manson talk, he is so intelligent.
Yeah, I think interviews with him and all that. You know, most
Yeah,
people.
and a lot of what he says is true.
You know, like Alice Cooper and all those guys. I mean, they, you know, fairly intelligent. You know. Man, he plays golf. He has a couple restaurants and all that that he took his money invested in.
He ain't doing much as far as events anymore. Last place he was at was October 8th, and he won't be anywhere else till March 18th at the Hong Kong Asian World Expo.
Well, I think he's in his 40s, so I mean, how long can he go?
He's more like in 75, probably.
Hey, I got 2 words for you, sister. Rolling Stones.
That's true.
Aerosmith.
They're in their 70s.
Yeah, they're all.
They played in the late 60s.
Touche.
Key Lime Kisses says today is Marilyn Manson's birthday.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Marilyn Manson.
I would love to pick his brain on some things because he's really got some good points. I mean, he made the point where you want to know why your kid is acting the way they're acting. Sit and listen to them. Don't talk. Just sit and listen. Don't get after them. Just sit and listen. And you'll know everything you need to know. He makes a lot of sense. I watched an interview he did back in the 80s.
51.
Before he was real big. When he was considered a freak and one of New York City's street kids. And he was smart and intellectual back then, and he was like 24.
Well, I hate to leave good company, but I'm getting tired, and it's 10 o'clock, and I'm an old
I know.
man.
I'm about to get ready to go to bed too, John. As soon as I'm done with this shirt.
Yep.
Thanks for coming on, honey.
No
Okay,
problem.
John.
I appreciate everyone who decided to subscribe to me. I hope I don't let you down. But if you don't like me, you can always unsubscribe. That's cool. Keep on digging, keep on picking. Good night.
Bye, baby. I love you.
Bye.
He's such a good man. He is my brother in the Lord. Well, I feel better about that t-shirt anyway. They're not devil worshipers or anything like that. So whatever that means on the back of the shirt, I don't know, but they're not devil worshipers, so.
Yeah, I looked the song up. It's Tainted Love.
Oh, yeah. I
But
do
the
remember.
original song, you know, like from like the 80s or late 70s, but it actually, they said it was from this late 50s or early 60s, actually, that song, you know. Like
Yep.
a women's band that did it, you know. Yeah, Marilyn Manson's over 50, you know.
Is he? I thought he
Yeah,
was.
51 years old. That's what somebody said.
I thought he was in his 40s.
No.
Well, Dee, you better go to bed, honey. I'm getting ready to get off here in a minute. I'm going to wait till Brandon comes back.
Well, I'm gonna take off. It was nice seeing you, Kelly.
All right, Glenn. Nice seeing you too, baby. Have a good night.
Okay, bye.
And then there was me. Thanks to everybody who came in. He's 51. Yeah, I like Marilyn Manson. I like him a lot, knowing his philosophies and everything on life. And it's just pretty much shock factor his career. Night, guys. I love you. We'll wait for Brandon to come in before I get off here. Did you really, Amy? He's definitely shock factor. But I've watched I've watched a lot of interviews with him in it, actually, because he fascinates me. Watched more videos with him being interviewed than I have with him in music videos. Gina, I will send that out to you tomorrow, okay, honey? It'll go out in tomorrow's mail. I'll invoice you right now. I hear him. All right, let's open up another link. Let's get into my PayPal. I don't think I have Instagram on my tablet. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at. Okay, that sounds good. Send it to this one. hitflippingmama@yahoo.com. But then it won't give me your email or your address and all that stuff. Hang on. Let me look at my Instagram and see what you sent me. Nothing. You sent me nothing. Email it to hitflippingmama, Gina. Email it to hitflippingmama. Just make sure you spell it right. At yahoo.com. Your address and your PayPal email address, and I'll invoice you tonight. I'll invoice you right now as soon as I get it. I'm pulling up my email. Okay. So whenever you email me, Gina, I'll just get it through my Hit Flippin' Mama. You have 184 pieces that didn't stick to the magnet. What, Amy? Are you sure? Wow, you're going to want to get an acid testing kit. Yeah, that's probably true, Lime. He's probably not a cool guy. Very smart, but not cool. Who knows? You only know if you know the person directly, so. Conor McGregor versus Cowboy. Saturday, January 18th. That in my calendar. What day? Saturday, January 18th. Conor versus Cowboy. ESPN Plus. That's going to be a good day. That's going to be a good fight. It's a UFC fight between Conor McGregor and Cowboy. That's not his real name. I can't think of his real name. Yeah, you need to order a kit. Haven't gotten an email yet. Make sure, Lime, make sure that you are okay. I'm waiting for it. Did you spell it HIPFLIPPINMAMMA? Come on, email. What's going on? I'm so tired. I'm ready to go to bed. But I need to eat because I haven't had supper yet. Okay. So it'll come then. It'll come. Let me pull up my email. Let me pull it up on my tablet and see. Usually I get my email quicker on my tablet. Let me make sure I spelled it right. I did. Isn't that funny how long it takes for an email to come through? You sent it. It should come through like that, right? But no. Let me look at my spam. Not there. I'm sure it'll come. I'm sure it'll come, Gina. If you don't get an invoice from me tonight, Gina, then hit me up on Instagram tomorrow morning, okay? But I'm going to go ahead and get off here. I don't know where Brandon is, but when he comes back, he'll be all alone. So then he'll get off. But thank you so much for coming in, you guys. I appreciate it. Mwah. Mama loves you so much. It's sent at 11:11. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, bless your heart, Lime.
Everyone jump off?
Yeah, we're getting ready to end it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be gone so long.
Oh, you're okay, honey. You're okay. I was just waiting for you to come back. Thanks for coming on, Brandon.
Yeah, I really appreciate you having me on. It's always fun.
I love you, baby.
Love you too. You have a good night.
You too, baby. Have a good one. Bye, everybody.